Hey, tea sippers. Hey, tea sippers. Hey, tea sippers. What are they? Happy Heroes Day. Let me get some music going.
If a man really hated ass, here's what he...
That came on real loud and aggressive. Hey. Hey, stop playing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had a great day. He has risen day. I'm just not seeing that I have some voicemail. Some messages. It's a lot going on, y'all. Again. Tea sippers. Hey, I want us to take note of what's going on so that when we all come back together, trying to do more than one thing at one time, we will be able to see the trickery all up in our face. What is that? What the? Mm-mm. So Kyle Rittenhouse thinks that he was gonna get with that what's that Jake guy in protest, cause he said he don't think it's self-defense. Really? Really? Boy, how they add up stuff. It's just mind-blowing for me. And I just saw also that Jake guy that was at the protest that started all that mess. I saw last night where he broke into the stadium, to act like he was looking at Austin's blood. Which, how would he know exactly where it was? So he was clout chasing. But it looked like, it just may look like he may be going to jail. I hope so. Let me see if I can get to that. I'm not going to delay because I got something else I got to do. So let me get to that. Cut that down. So much to do. It's Easter. And I don't want to be fooling with all this racism. Judge received it. Again? Again? I sure hope they press charges on him. for all his reckless behavior. And I do mean all. He's so deceitful. Oh, he's so deceitful. Oh, I almost hate to even hear him talk. He's so deceitful. Oh my goodness. I hope they press charges on him quickly. Very quickly. For all that mayhem that he created yesterday. Let's listen. And I found his friend.
Stadium. There's the blood stain. There is the blood stain. It's red still.
That is such a lie.
Austin Metcalf's blood. Lord Jesus, help us. It's crying out for justice. His killer is home right now.
He is such a liar.
I just hopped the fence to get in here.
He broke
His
into
blood is crying out for justice.
He broke
we
into
need that
the
killer
stadium.
behind bars. We will not rest. We need to protect white Americans.
He admitted to breaking into the stadium.
Austin Metcalf's blood.
He's
Lord
such a liar.
Jesus, help us. It's crying out for justice. His killer is home right now. I gotta get out of here before the police come. I just hopped the fence to get in here.
Can y'all believe
His
that?
blood is crying out for justice. We need that killer behind bars. We will not rest. We need to protect white Americans. This scourge of black violence is too much.
Can y'all believe that?
Okay, Kendall Stadium.
Can you believe he broke in there, first of all? Second of all, acted like the blood was still there. Like he knew exactly where to go. And then on top of that, put God in it. Out of all the hell he raised yesterday. Unnecessarily. Unnecessarily.
Okay, Kendall Stadium. We need to uplift our communities. I gotta get out of here, guys. I think I hear the cops coming.
He is such a clout chaser.
He rings the doorbell, and then he waits for someone to answer. And as he stands there, we can make...
Okay, Kendall Stadium. We need to uplift our communities. I gotta get out of here, guys. I think I hear the cops coming.
Can y'all believe that? They say, I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. But they're pressing charges.
Observations about his appearance.
I hope so. I absolutely hope so.
But you on your phone.
Let me see what they said. I know the daddy went off on him. Let me see something. What he said. See if there's an update on what he said. I also found his friend. The other guy that was there. Oh my God. Y'all are not going to believe this. I know y'all not here, but when I pick back up tomorrow, hopefully y'all would have looked at it. The guy that was with Jake yesterday, at the stadium that caused all that mayhem, arrest, and stuff. That's him, y'all. January 6th at Capitol Hill. They became friends. I don't know if they was friends before, but he was down. I mean, as much noise as he was talking yesterday, he was down. And Jake, whatever he want to call himself, you know, he said that he saved his life. I said, Lord, oh Lord, he saved your life. Hold on, y'all. He saved your life, so you forever in debt to him. Lord, y'all deserve each other. I ain't gonna even lie. He said he saved his life. This was them on January 6th. When he was saving his life. Look at him down. Man down. Man down. This is the one that was saying, yeah, I'm a black guy. Yeah, you weak. This is the one that called him weak. Did his veneers fall out his mouth? Did I just see his veneers fall out his mouth? I knew that mouth looked funny yesterday. Did I just see them give him back his teeth? Did I just see? Hold on. I think I just saw them give him back his teeth. This is the man that was calling Hunter Metcalf's dad weak. He called him weak. This is the guy that was saying, I'm a black guy. Yeah, that was weak. Yeah, that's him. Let me catch them teeth. Oh, I'm trying to catch it, y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's why you gotta be careful what you say. That's what you gotta be. Come on. Why they won't let me catch it? That's why you gotta watch what you say. He the only one I see down on the ground. He is the only person I see down on the ground. Is this where he lost them teeth? Hey, Cynthia. Is this where he lost them teeth? Huh? This cannot be the same guy that was saying, oh yeah, Jeff, you're weak. That's pretty weak. You won't stand with Jake. You won't stand for a PWA. You are lying to me. Don't go nowhere. Oh, he got missing teeth too? Wait a minute. What in the world? These people are fraud. Is that him, y'all? Is this the same guy that was at that protest on top of that Trump bus, that mega bus that was telling Austin Metcalf's daddy that he was a black man and he is weak? That's him. And he the only one I see down. Man down. And he had the nerve to call somebody weak. Did they knock your teeth out? Or had they been out? Ooh, you look like a modern day vampire. Something ain't right with them teeth. Baby. Man down. I said you lied to me. You lied to me. This is not him. And you mercilessly Can y'all believe that? Hey, Angela, yeah, because we was like, who is he? Who is he? He a token. I called him a ass-eating token. You know? Baby, you stay right on over there. You stay right on over there. But as I move just a little bit, I just catch that. What's his name? Jake? Let me see. AunTeaFee. Stop playing with these people's mouth.
Hi, I'm Dustin.
No, Dustin. Dustin. I wasn't trying to do that. You know, y'all sensitive. You act like you gonna touch it. Y'all start to talking. Y'all thirsty, ain't you? Yeah, so listen. It's the now maybe I didn't let it move. Maybe I'm tripping. So let me see. Cause baby. Did I catch him? This the same man that came trying to swoo and sweet talk, and when things didn't go his way, then he started trying to manipulate. Just a whole big old narcissist. Are you missing teeth? Are you gummy? Are you gummy teeth? Gummy teeth? Gummy? What? Huh? and Trump pardoned you. So now you out. And that's why you were saying your daddy was happy for you to see your strength. Oh, okay. And then that's why the token with the missing two front teeth all up in your tail, because you saved him for that ass whooping that he was getting. But it was okay for them to beat his ass. Yeah. You didn't think I was gonna catch that. Isn't that ironic that the black man was man down. Man down. Down. You was down for the cat. You was so he was so down you had to drag him. I saw you dragging him, struggling, cause he was a little thick. Yeah, he was thicker than he was real heavy when he was down. All that body weight just was like ugh. So they knocked his ass the hell out. Oh, y'all want? Let's see you struggle. Yeah, that's why y'all ain't got no teeth and stuff. Y'all out there clowning, losing teeth and stuff. I ain't finna play it all, but baby. And then you come all dressed up in the suit, like, and you running for some type of political office. Baby, Florida crazy as hell. Come on, hurry up and let me get to the point where I see you dragging. Yeah, he was struggling, y'all. Him was struggling. Hold on. Let me stop playing this music because I don't want no problems with him. Cause baby, he was a political prisoner. For going up in there, cutting the rug, acting a fool, clowning, breaking into the Capitol. That's why he think he was able to break into the stadium yesterday. Yeah, he looked totally different. That's him now. Let me get up here so we can see him dragging the brother. I'm a black man. Yep, I'm a black man, and that's weak. That's weak. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? What? Yeah, what? Yeah, so you act just like Trump. Act just like him. A manipulator, a deceiver, a narcissist. Yeah, let me get to it. I don't want to play all of this. Play all this. I just want the T-sippers to see you dragging the black man that had the nerve to call somebody else weak because they didn't want to have a racial riot. And because he said that you was making things worse. Let's see. Man down. I want to say something else, but I ain't going to say it. I ain't going to say it. They was putting hand, feet, and toes on him. Right about there. He got his circle. He was making a mockery of it. Yeah. Because he was the rescue. Yeah. This is the craziest mess I done ever seen in my life. Look at him. He's struggling. Got a whole gas mask on because he know he finna do something stupid. But the black man down. He trying to help him. Yeah. But they started this though, y'all. They started it. Yeah. They started it. Trying to get into the Capitol. And the black man that had the nerve to tell somebody they was weak. Yeah, demons. Yeah. Him. The one that lost them teeth. Woo, looking like a snake. Like that split tongue gonna come through there. Slither through there. Yeah, him. Y'all give my lights up. Yeah, him was getting that ass whooped. Stomped, and everything else. Yeah. And him ain't got no teeth either. Yeah, he got gums, teeth, and gums. He's spacey. Him spacey. Yeah, I'm calling him spacey. Yeah, look at him, man down. Man down. I wanted it them teeth pop out here. Cause yeah. Lord, I said, why I see that? Why they let me see this? He was talking much noise yesterday, wasn't he? And dude, you can't fight. We're not scared of you with your arm wrapped around his finger. He baited you right on the end. Yeah, and now you're a prisoner. You're a prisoner of his. You belong to him like he belonged to Trump. Yeah, both of y'all weak in y'all own way. Look at him. He got to have a whole gas mask on. Baby, listen. They started that mess. Somebody saw him and said, I don't care if you on our, look at it. Hold on. I don't care if you on our team or not. Yeah, you going down. Nope. Yeah. You not one of us. You not like us. You not like us. Yeah. And I know you think you are. But for real, ah, them teeth popped out, didn't it? You're not like us. Yeah, you're not like us. So now I understand why you were speaking so ill against Carmelo. Now I understand. That's all I needed to know. Yeah, you one of them.
It was on sale. We need it.
Yeah. Oh.
You in forever debt. Hold on. Let's see what happened. Cause they said he. Hold on.
Now, we already know that there was a protest that happened yesterday. And for those of you guys who don't know what's going on, I highly recommend you guys go check out all the videos I did yesterday revolving around the protest that went down yesterday in regards to people who were there in solidarity for the justice for Austin Metcalf and people that were there for justice for Carmelo Anthony. Yes, there were two opposing sides in the same place at the same doggone time.
Yeah, he changed it.
I mean, you could
they wasn't
basically
supposed to
say
be at the
that
same
there was
place at
like
the
60
same
people
time.
in total.
But
in
that Jake
area,
guy.
so it wasn't really that big of a protest, to say the least, okay?
Yeah.
It was minimal, all right?
He ain't pulled no numbers.
For what it's
And he
worth,
had
okay?
the wrong
But
location.
nonetheless, Jeff Metcalf has some things to say about this whole situation. Now, I'm just playing a little clip of this because this happened yesterday. The organizer
That's
of
the same
Protect
guy.
White Americans.
He ain't got no bottom teeth.
Okay, the original reason why there was a protest.
Well, he got gum,
yesterday.
teeth,
He had a conversation
gums,
with
teeth,
Jeff Metcalf,
gums.
Austin Metcalf's father.
But I think
on the
he said
phone at
something
the
else. I'm
protest
trying to
near
get
the
back
end
to
of
it.
the protest, and I have got to play a little bit of this so that you guys can see exactly what Jeff Metcalf had to say to Jake Lang.
Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak.
See,
You are part of
see, he said who would be one of our stronger voices. So at this point, he think, you know, this Frisco is mega. So so he thinks right now they on the same team. Right? That's what he's thinking. So let me sway him. You know, I need him to be here. I need for him to be the face of this because we are doing this. We are sick and tired of you know, them. They are reversing it. They are using our laws that we have in place for them against us. You know, what is it called? They're being rebellious. These laws are including them. It's not supposed to be this way. I need you to be by me so that, you know, we can let everybody know that you're on board with me. And I'm going to put these fake narratives out here, and we're going to railroad this African American kid, to say the least. That's what this was supposed to be about.
problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
No, let it talk. Of my son. Let me finish.
Okay, now I've already played this a billion times in a lot.
Before I forget, I think that white guilt, when I kept saying yesterday, what's the white guilt? What's the white guilt? Ooh, I would not be surprised. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready to hear what I'm thinking this may be about? I'm not sure, but as I'm listening to it now, and I have a better idea of who these clowns really, really are and where this was taking place. nigga is what he really want. I am thinking that once it all comes out, cause it must be coming out soon. I do believe there's going to be some form of shift in the atmosphere this week. You know, let Good Friday and Easter pass. You know, we don't, it's just not healthy. The protests, let things simmer down. Let the Lord use them. Let them feel redeemed. Thankful for what God did for them. And then we'll come out and tell. Yeah, I would not be surprised if in that reckless conversation that Hunter was said, that N-word didn't come out his son's mouth. I would not be surprised if racial slurs did not come out of one, maybe two of Metcalf's sons. Which would further increase the hatred, the anger, as far as the fear and intimidation that Carmelo was feeling. So for the dad to say, for Metcalf to say, further the racial divide, and people are saying that maybe, I don't know quite yet, because I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is, but they're saying that maybe he was coming to the press conference for the Anthonys with this brother here. Now, they didn't say this part. I'm saying this part because at first I thought he was for Alexander, but he wouldn't be out here with Alexander with Metcalf on speed dial. So he was going to be the blackface that tries to do some mending to hear it out. Yeah. So he was probably there. Yeah, ding, ding, ding. to feel the temperature, test the temperature, to see if he'll hear, some sincerity, some, or if it was going to be negative, blaming, yeah. So they was probably there to, check the temperature. And he and his organization, yeah, the brother here in his organization was going to be the mediator. Now, this is just me. Now that I just heard what I heard and learned what I learned, and when he looked at, he said, "You know who I am?" And he looked at the name on his jacket. It has some brotherhood something. Hi, Katrina. Hey, eyes never lie. Another token-based agenda. So, yeah. Yeah. Now that I know a little more. But let's listen. Because he going to ask, do you know who I am? I don't know if he going to play it. And then he looks at, and I meant to go back and look at the business name that he has on his, is it smoke and mirrors, or is that evidence that I am just so convinced that I'm sure that he thought was going to be cut and dry? It's murder. He's finding out. Yeah.
listening and watching this whole thing in its entirety, I highly recommend you guys go and check it out.
Oh, that's how he played.
Jeff
Oh, wow.
Metcalf himself say to Jake Lang verbatim, "You have no right to do that. Do this. We are not backing this. We do not condone what you are doing here. Okay? We are not behind what you're doing at all whatsoever. Take my son's face and his name, his likeness off of these protests. Stop using my son as a mascot, as an icon for this whole situation." And I gotta be honest, I approve this message. Okay?
Yeah.
There's a lot to say. That shows a lot, especially when it comes to this whole situation. Okay? Because a lot of people,
it do show a lot. However, it shows a lot prematurely. It's premature, because, and I say that because we don't know what he knows, right? So there may be an offset, because only he know what the good old boys talked about and kind of prepped him for, right? So it appears that it's kudos to him. But that olive may be because he knows something, or he's been confirmed something that some of us already feel in our spirit. But let's go, because I can't be here long. Because y'all, we finna have to listen. I thought this was the one, because they make it seem like he said some other stuff, and I may have grabbed the wrong one. But since then, I have learned that Kyle Rittenhouse had something to say. And that we need to be able to put our eyes on this case, a very similar case that's already going on in Belton, Texas. 17-year-old again, 17 on 17 with a blade. So I don't know what else is on here. Metcalf's dad destroyed protester. Yeah, but it's something he did something else. Hold on. So we gonna have to do some comparison. Y'all read exactly, and I feel like they have watched the video or one of the recordings by someone who was there. Who was there? You talking about there at LP? What you mean there where?
I approve this message. Okay? And there's a lot to say. That shows a lot, especially when it comes to this whole situation, okay? Because a lot of people have been on either one side or the other. And
are you talking about what's going on in Belton?
Nonetheless, it shows where he's
what recording?
Where he's
one of the recordings.
And he's not giving this particular group or any
the track meet
for that matter
the videos,
his son's likeness, to spread hate or to continue pushing division. Let's be real, all right? But this guy Jake Lang goes even further. It's very interesting. You know, he still was out here putting out all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, he done breaking into the stadium. The stadium.
Okay, and going to the actual crime scene. I'm not kidding.
Yes, okay? This was horrible.
He's at the crime scene showing like, oh, see.
And that is not this rusty
on the ground, right? Let's take a look.
That is not blood.
Stadium. There's the blood stain.
That is not blood.
There's the blood stain. It's red still. Austin Metcalf's blood.
That is not blood.
Jesus help us. It's crying out for justice. His killer is home right now.
I thought it was on the I thought it was on the bleachers.
I just hopped the fence to get in here.
I thought it was on the bleachers.
We need that killer behind bars. We will not rest.
So he done broke into the stadium.
This scourge of black violence is too much.
Now, let me just say this really quick, okay? Clearly, this guy has his own agenda.
Absolutely.
I've never seen such beautiful hair.
Absolutely. You talking about cloud chasing.
Turns out she's been using this product ever.
Just too much.
Now, let me just say this really quick, okay? Clearly, this
they probably let Jake.
All right? He's trying to get a seat in the Senate. He's trying, you know.
They say they pressing charges.
In fact, there's some other agenda aside from him actually just trying to get justice, okay? And also, Is that really a stain?
No.
Is that really a blood stain, or is that another type of stain?
Look at all that. It's
Like,
that
could it
rust.
just be
Look, it's
a
the
marking on the ground.
look. That's the same
Why
color.
did everything else wash away, but then that spot, right? Like,
Right.
is this guy making this up? Like,
Yeah.
Take a good look at it, and you tell me, is that a blood stain?
That is
No.
not blood.
Okay, to me, it doesn't look like a blood stain to me. All right,
He full of
especially
beep.
with all the rain, etc., that's been going on. I'm telling you right now,
He full of bit.
everything else washes away except this one little mark. That doesn't make any
It
sense.
look like boo boo to
Again,
me.
I feel like this dude is just making things up to
Yep,
just
they say they pressing charges for him breaking into that stadium.
Campaign, guys. Okay, he has an agenda trying to get
LP, if they
in
saying
his name.
if they
as
saying
an opportunity
I'm gonna
to
stop.
push his name out there for whatever reason he's trying to.
If they saying that Carmelo wasn't supposed to be under the tent, I know good and dang well he wasn't supposed to be breaking into that stadium. Right? Oh yeah, they better. They better. Yeah. Cause that's gonna be a problem again. Cause he broke in there to create a racial divide.
Campaign, guys. Okay.
All eyes on
And he's trying
Frisco.
to get votes, and he's using this kid's face and his name as an opportunity to push his name out there for whatever reason he's trying to, for his own voting and his own political gain.
Right, because he's running for a political office.
But at the same time, it's still not right for him to go and use this young man's likeness in the way that they are doing it. It's wrong, in my personal opinion. It's absolutely wrong. And then when you have the parents, or when you have the father, basically go out of his way to say, hey, I am not okay with this situation. This is wrong. You should respect that. You should absolutely respect that. Leave it be. But unfortunately, that's not the situation here. They still were doubling down. This other guy that was actually at the situation, at the protest as well, it comes out and starts saying all kinds of BS as well. Basically saying like, oh, this was...
Oh yeah, the toothless monster. Oh yeah, I did all that research for nothing. He got it.
Protest.
Hold
to make
on.
us look like Boo Boo the Fool.
Boo
But at
Boo.
the same time, maybe they just didn't
Dumbo.
interrupt your protest. Because again, let's not forget,
Dumbo.
you have the right to speak.
Dumbo.
And it's like, hey,
A dumb.
now, okay with this. So
Let me.
stop using my son's likeness. Stop using my
A
son's
whole
image,
clown.
his name, his face as your icon. We are not okay with this. I'm
That you need to
they
rescue.
try to continue using his name and his face. I'm hoping they get hit with a lawsuit.
What did he
At the
say
same
about this
time,
clown?
They his name, his face as your icon.
No, what did
We're
you
not okay with
say?
this. I'm so stop using my son's likeness. Stop using double him down. This other guy that was actually at the situation, at the protest as well, it comes out and starts saying all kinds of BS as well. Basically saying like, oh, they were trying to ambush us. They're trying to make us look bad. They waited till after the protest to make us look like Boo Boo the Fool. At the same time,
No, you boo
maybe
boo.
they just didn't want to interrupt your protest.
Yeah.
Because
You boo boo the fool, all right. You need a rescue. You wasn't man enough. You wasn't black enough to handle your own
and
business.
I'm not okay with this. So stop.
You
using
don't
my
trust
son's likeness.
none of
Stop
them.
using my son's information.
Frisco did
His
expect
name,
our
his
black
face
people
as
to
your
rise
icon.
up and clap
We are
back
not okay
for
with
Kamel.
this. I'm hoping
No, I
they
don't
try to
think.
continue using his name and his
Hell, some of the
I'm
black
hoping they
people
get
who
with a lawsuit.
being negative
same time,
didn't expect for
they
the
asked them
majority
to
of us to rise
use
up.
his likeness. They should respect that and not use his likeness. But again,
So he got his
we
fake teeth in
some
here.
things here too, which is very interesting. And to me, it's like you just keep on trying to move the goalposts so you sound good and look good. At the
No,
end of the day, y'all look like a damn fool. It's
absolutely.
embarrassing. And the guy, the family, is looking at you guys and saying, please leave our son alone. Leave our son out the group chat. Let's take a look at this. I'm not playing this whole thing. I may do this as a live later on.
I'm black,
later
and
on
you're
today.
looking weak.
I just wanted to play a few
Sambo.
a minute of this because he starts off with this BS. Take a listen.
So I'm going to tell you all right now, ignore the people that rushed to attack me and Jake Lang. They have personal beef with us in the past, and they're using this to attack us for other reasons that they're not being honest with you about. So ignore that.
Honest.
We're going to give you the full story right now of what went down yesterday, where we had a peaceful protest against anti-white racism and violence.
Oh, you're a liar.
Now, we went there and we had a peaceful protest. We're doing everything we're supposed to do. And because Jeff Metcalf, Austin Metcalf's father, saw the poster and it says protect white Americans, he says, okay, I don't like the way that sounds, so I'm going to send my handler. I'm going to send my handler to attack, destroy, and humiliate these people. Not to have a good faith conversation, not to say, hey,
totally
you know,
opposite.
respectfully, there's some things that I don't want you to do. If you had come to us, you know, at the beginning of the protest and said,
hold on. So that means, y'all, that means at some point, Jeff Metcalf was okay with it. Right? If you didn't like it, yeah, you didn't tell me you was gonna put this on the flyer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't like it, but you sent your handler, well, no, he was gonna be there. He needed a token there so that if something popped off, that who could talk respectfully to the black people, you wasn't it. You know, because you wanted to talk down on black people. Yeah. You know, you wanted to act as if your mama and daddy ain't. You know, I don't know if you was adopted by, I don't know your background, but you was acting like, yeah, like you know, like you mix or something. I don't know. Yeah, so you wasn't gonna be the person there that was gonna keep the peace for him. Hey, Crystal, it was gonna be Big Billy Bob with the cowboy hat on, because that's who was with him when he was at the press conference. Like he can't be next. Oh, yeah, well, what happened was, yeah, so he forever in debt. Yeah, to Jake, because his ass got mobbed out by the angry Caucasian people at the Capitol 6. What they call J6. Yeah. So that the angry mob, the demonic mob, you know, sat there to overtake the Capitol, mobbed his black ass. And Jake, with his gas mask on, you know, saved his ass. Yeah. So he owed Jake. So he think he good. That's why he's sitting there talking to him with his hands over his back shoulder. Like that, yeah. I ain't gonna sound, it's Sunday.
Then that would have been...
Boy, them teeth better not pop out your mouth.
You didn't do that. You sent your handler in to try to destroy us, and you had him wait until the very end of the protest, after we said everything, after we did all the speeches, all the interviews, wait till then, and you sent him in to destroy us. That's what you tried to do.
Okay, now here's the thing. Let me be real, all right? Maybe the father didn't know about it until it actually was going down. Maybe he didn't catch wind of the situation until the whole thing actually started to commence.
No.
Maybe he sat there and said, hey, let's just see what they got to say.
You're not like us.
They're on top of a doggone bus. Let's be real. They're on top of a doggone bus.
No.
So again, it's like, all right.
You missed it. What up, Pascal? Yeah, you missed it. You missed it when he said...
Okay, now, here's the thing.
No.
Let me be real.
You missed it when he said...
And because
He didn't like the PWA.
Jeff Metcalf, Austin Metcalf's father.
You don't even know
the poster, and it says protect white
the
Americans.
poster.
He says, okay, I don't like the way that sounds, so I'm going to send my handler. I'm going to send my handler to attack, destroy, and humiliate these people, not to have a good faith conversation.
No,
not to say, hey,
that's not it. Cause y'all added something on that poster that y'all didn't clear with him. So you did the bait and switch. You told them what y'all was going to do. You know, it's supposed to be a peaceful protest, and that word right there, protect white America. And he didn't find that out. And y'all didn't take it off. That's why y'all didn't know. If you look at the flyer, if I pull up that flyer, that's why that Wakefield was, they said ain't no Wakefield. Something wasn't spelled right. You know, that's why he looking up at for his name. You don't even know who you was out there supposed to be representing. Yeah. Yeah. So y'all pulled the fast one on him. And then when he found out people was getting arrested, yeah, people fighting out there, the police, yeah, and it wasn't nobody black. It wasn't them. See, yeah, it rang a little different. It rang a little different, baby, when we was not the aggressor. Hello, yeah. So now, don't put the handler. Y'all thought y'all was slick manipulators. Let's go. So you missed that part, sir. I'm sorry. That's where it sits. That PWA. Yeah. And it had to be the end, because that's when the police and stuff started circling around the PWAs. The protected. Yeah. Yeah. That's when it became a real problem, when the pawpaws had to circle around and take down the protected WA. Let's go.
Well, you know, respectfully, there's some things I don't want you to do. If you had come to us, you know, at the beginning of the protest and said, there's a certain things I don't want you to say, then that would have been fine. That would have been cool. You didn't do that. You sent your handler in to try to destroy us.
Yeah, you didn't think he was gonna have somebody watching y'all.
The protest, after we said everything, after we did all the speeches, all the interviews, wait till then, and he sent him in to destroy us. That's what
yeah, cause some of Jeff people that he sent over there was like, wait a minute, do you know that they are on the microphone calling people this, that, and the other, and they have a black and a white, a ebony and ivory up on a bus with a bullhorn mic, and, you know, cussing people, disrespecting. Yeah. And that's when he sent his handler.
Here's the thing. Let's be real, all right? Maybe if the father didn't know about it until it actually was going down.
No, because he said if he'd have told us in the beginning.
Until the whole thing actually started to commence. And maybe he sat there and said, hey, let's just see what they got to say. They're on top of a doggone bus. Let's be real. They're on top of a doggone bus. So again, it's like, all right, you know, they're doing their speeches. They're exercising their First Amendment. They have every right to do that, whether I like it or not, whether I agree with what they're saying.
Not with my child name.
Legal right. That is their right. As
not with my child name, because you
say what you want to say. Talk your talk.
Because it's going to come back on them.
It's like, hey, here's an opportunity. He's here.
God wants us to look
and then
at who the real life. Yeah, it's
okay
the sheet has come off.
Okay with what you know, putting my son's name and his face on all your flyers, and
it's always, even back then, there was a token.
He's not okay with that.
To help them ring us up.
If he was to turn to you and say, hey, if he was to say what he said to you earlier, would you have still gone on with your protest? You probably would have said the same doggone things that you were saying during your protest. Nothing would have changed, okay? Nothing would have changed, in my personal opinion. Nothing. But again, like I said, you know, this is just my opinion. This is just what I think. And at the end of the day, for you to sit there and say, oh yeah, they ambushed you, where was the ambush?
Who?
In fact, you ambushed the family by taking their son's likeness
Mm-hmm.
and plastering it all over flyers and stuff, and saying we're doing this whole thing to protect white Americans from black people. That's what you did. You ambushed the family without even asking for their consent. Without
I think he had consent and blessing.
Hey, we'd like you to be there. You know, maybe you guys can be there to speak on behalf of the whole situation.
That's why he kept saying, I need you here.
Didn't check in with the family.
I need you here.
What are they doing wrong? Family isn't doing anything wrong. They got a hold of you and they said what they needed to say. Okay? And also the other thing is too, how are you getting ambushed when the actual protest was done? You were already done speaking. And then they had a conversation with you. So where's the ambush?
Unless he had something else planned.
He came in and interrupted the whole protest. While you're in mid-sentence, on the mic.
Yeah.
That would have been the situation.
I don't need to hear more of that. Let me see.
Absolutely 110% agree with that. Okay? They weren't there for justice. They were
okay, hold on.
Person. No. He wanted to get with it. He is angry about this, and
that right here. He trashed them.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Says he's trashing the Protect White American.
Yeah. Okay.
That would have been the situation.
That's what I was trying to get to.
In my personal opinion, that's not an ambush. What happened? What happened?
Even the Bible Joseph brothers.
Y'all are embarrassed.
Yeah.
It looked like a damn SNL skit, for crying out loud. That's what happened here.
I mean, if we gonna go there,
hey guys, again. Like I said, the father is not happy with how that protest was even made. He's not okay with it. He is angry about this, and I understand.
He trashed the protest.
He even says he's trashing the Protect White American protesters who held the rally for slain teen. He says they don't even give an ish about my family. And he even said even more. They don't give an ish about my family or the Carmelo Anthony family.
Nope.
And that's true. This guy was there, in my personal opinion, for his own political reasons.
Right, because he's running for office in Florida.
He's trying to get some votes, okay? And he thinks that by standing behind this slain young man, he can get some votes and get some looksy-loos in his general direction. And that is a very sad thing, okay? And then also on top of that, in the video, in the phone conversation that we all saw, how he reacts to the slain boy's father.
Absolutely.
How he even reacts is deplorable. Okay? No person, no political person, no person
that's even said this is bigger than Austin. Yep.
Okay, out here reacts or speaks to a
he said
grieving parent in the way that he did.
Carmelo Anthony.
Don't do that. It's disgusting. It was wrong.
And those who support him.
He canceled himself, for crying out loud. But let's get into this, okay?
He said condemn them.
Austin Metcalf slammed protesters who held a rally against his son's accuser, okay? Or son's accused unaliver, I'm sorry. Calling them race baiters who wanted to spew their narrative for their own
condemn
agenda.
The culture,
I absolutely 110% agree with that, okay? They weren't there for justice. They were there to just stir the pot and get his name out there. That's what
she had a knife.
Okay, but moving on. The dad, Jeff Metcalf, spoke to the Post, okay, the article we're reading here on Saturday, hours after a group of demonstrators gathered at the stadium where Carmelo Anthony,
I'm getting it set up
attacked
for us to watch
Metcalf,
this.
all right, at this track meet in Frisco, Texas.
Yeah.
Organizers from a group called Protect White Americans condemned local authorities for supporting what they called anti-white hate and anti-white violence by releasing Carmelo Anthony, who is black, on bond. And we've already talked about him, about the release, the dropping of the bond. you know, it went from $1 million down to $250,000, etc. We already talked about all that in, you know, ad nauseum. Okay, and again, if that's what he was granted, that's what he was granted. Okay, but there was a little bit of violence. There was a little bit of a hiccup there. Somebody got sprayed in the face with pepper spray. People got arrested, and all that stuff. Okay, in fact, this person, apparently, this particular person had a knife on their body. They had a knife on them. All right, and again, this is school property. So I'm wondering,
same thing they said
on school property.
Yeah, ain't that what they said?
Saying that it's a knife, when the knife is the same weapon that took the life of Austin Metcalf,
and said this shouldn't be on their property
with a knife as well. It's a very wild and ironic situation, but this is very sad. No matter what.
Yeah, I don't need to hear no more of that. It's all hypocrite. Hold on, let me get up over here, cause we finna shift these gears. We shifting gears, y'all. You ready to shift gears? Let's go here. Let's go here first. Where is it at? Mr. Upload. Yes, indeed. I cannot stand a hypocrite. I can't stand little CJ Casino. What happened to him? Oh, Lord. It's just so... Y'all remember that incident that happened in South Dallas? That night, not the other night, when something happened, but we didn't see it like we saw it that night when they had that fight. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when they had that fight in South Dallas? Hold on before I... Let me... Why I get this set up? Do y'all remember that fight? It was two shims or hims and him. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. They thought it cited the race war. The only ones going to jail, Mason, innocent protesters. Oh yeah, they didn't handle that right. But again, you know, they were expecting for us. See, we did not take the bait. Oh, why? They releasing Lil CJ Casino from jail. And Beto got shot in the head last night. Lord. It is finna be ugly. Yeah, y'all remember when they was out there fighting? And one of them, I don't know what he thought. But baby, that other one went to work and police had to pick him up off the ground. Y'all remember that? And I told y'all that was down the street over there where they had those all them raids. Y'all remember that? And then I think last week there was also a shooting over there, but it wasn't like the other one. Well, if it was, you know, wasn't no people out there. Well, last night, another one. Same street, same address. This is Zillionaire. No, this is right where YOGOTTI came over there. You know, there go that spot right there. Where the feds hit 3-4 times. They got hit again. There go that. Now come on down that corner. Yeah, they right there. That's what Millionaire Doe. Yeah, that's the studio, the house. You know, the feds was all up and down. Y'all remember that? They got hit. Look at all them cases. They're saying sunny South Dallas turning into the bloody South. You know, and I'm gonna tell you, they said his name was DJ. Rest in peace to the best DJ. So that was the studio. So they said it was DJ. So I'm gonna do some more research and probably have an update. And if y'all don't know, I posted the upload earlier. Who was he? One of more 3 ops. Go Yayo's right hand man. Beto. He got
real quick, okay?
shot in his head last night.
Check your ass.
So I'm gonna have to follow back up
Got shot in my head.
with that live as well
Just making sure
later on. So I'm trying to hurry up because there may be a connection there, and I'll tell y'all about it later. So stay tuned for that. Let me hear this. I got this up here.
Jeff Metcalf showing up to Carmelo Anthony press conference just shows you that the apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
Facts.
That's supposed to be some kind of intimidation tactic. What, you trying to scare somebody? Why you there? You putting the family in another situation to where they gotta defend themselves because they don't know your intentions. They don't know. You wasn't invited. You had no reason to be there. You trying to assert your presence just goes to show that that's probably what your kids do. They try to assert their presence, especially to a different skin color.
Facts.
I get that your son passed.
Rest in
I get
peace.
that. But let's handle it how we've been handling it. Let's handle it in the court of law. Y'all say y'all want the police to handle every other situation that we get ourselves in. Well, let the police handle this one. Because if Carmelo Anthony would have showed up to a Metcalf press conference, y'all know how that would have turned out. You know how it would have turned out for us. Not good. So let's keep all them bullet tactics out the way. Let's keep the bullet tactics out the way.
No bullying.
Metcalf showing up to Carmelo.
No bullying. Because everything about him, Metcalf, and the guy yesterday at that protest, all of that screams bully. Okay, so why it won't let me enlarge it every time I do that? All of that screams bully to me. And it brings us right back to square one. And I don't know if they don't look at it like that. But that's what that is. But now it's if you trying to make us react. Yeah. And we not buying it. Let's listen, y'all. Planned bully. Absolutely. You know, I call it a bait. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. Let's listen to Willie D. Shout out to Willie D. Come on.
The two-time killer has so Kyle Rittenhouse,
can you believe it?
Two-time killer, has stuck his nose into the Carmelo Anthony case.
Can you believe that?
Just in case you forgot, Kyle is the confused loner and killer who was swinging from Donald Trump's nutsack so
Another
hard
Donald Trump
that it
pole swinger.
compelled him to pull up on 2 men at a rally and shoot them dead in Kenosha County, Wisconsin in August 2020. MAGA leaped to his defense, but many of those same people have expressed outrage now that a judge has reduced Carmelo's bond from $1 million to $200.
And the funny part about this is they are in outrage for the bond reader. So right now, what I guess I'm hearing is the outrage is because they reduced the bond, right? I was about to say affordable, you know. So all of this, the protest yesterday, this outrage is because they lowered the bond, an obtainable bond. So is it safe to say them folk don't watch AunTeaFee and don't know what's coming? The possibility of what's coming? They ain't figured out the DA haven't officially charged him, huh? Because right now, yesterday, we found out that he's only acknowledging the arrest. And that the police have taken 2 weeks of investigation, right? So they ain't even protested mad about that. They not thinking that, well, hell, one of the posts yesterday was saying a charge Hunter. So they not even mad. They're not even fussing and acting a fool about that part yet. This is just that he was able to bond out. And rumor has it, it was NBA YoungBoy who bonded him out. I don't know if that's true or not. All I know is they didn't have to use their funds and they didn't have access to that funds go by, whatever it is. Yeah. So what in the world is going to happen if charges are lowered or dismissed? Lord have mercy. I'm just saying. Y'all clowning and acting a fool, macing people and going to jail because they lowered the bond? Oh, wow. Y'all in for a rude awakening.
$50,000. This guy took a gun purchased by his mama, an illegal gun. He was 17 years old at the time. He didn't have any right to be having that gun on him. But he took an illegal gun across state lines, committed multiple crimes. In the commission of a crime, gunned down 2 innocent people who were white.
Who was white?
See,
who was white?
It's not a problem if you gun down white folks.
So it's white on white crime.
They're not aligned with your ideologies.
Oh.
See, those 2 white guys
were not Trump supporters.
Ideologies. They wasn't down with the Trump mob. They were riding for another cause. And Kyle gunned them down.
Man down.
As he said, he was afraid they touched him. They didn't.
They what?
Kill him. That's what they trying. That's the narrative they're trying to
what?
paint.
Didn't they say Carmelo can't kill somebody for touching him? Wasn't they in my comment section? I mean, baby, when I tell you, baby, they was out in the live in the comments. Whoo, after the aftermath, I done been called. I'm sick. My way of thinking is sick. I'm mental. They think they can come over and up under the comments and say what, I don't remember what derogatory name they tried to put on there is going to jail, and I said, who? Hunter? For ag assault? And baby, huh? I mean, I got called some little everything. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so you mean to tell me Kyle got acquitted and all they did was touch him? Only did, well, there's a couple of differences in the race, but Carmelo had a knife. He had a whole assault rifle that he wasn't even supposed to have, right? See, that knife ain't against the law, but by law, he wasn't supposed to have that gun, right? Huh? Oh, okay, let's finish.
Well, you know, they was trying to kill Kyle, and you know, that's the difference. Austin was not trying to kill Carmelo. He just asked him to move. Okay, he put his hands on him, but that doesn't give you a right to kill. It don't?
I know that's right.
Well,
hi, Ronnie.
According to y'all, it does. Which one is it, man? Is it put your hands on me? I got a right to stand my ground
give you
and
credit
use
where
whatever
credit is due, because you're the one who caught on to
amount
it.
of force
Thank you, Ronnie.
that I deem necessary to get you off of me? Or is it let people put their hands on you and do whatever they want to do to you?
Mm-hmm.
And if you survive, right on. If you don't, man, that's tough to you.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
If it don't kill you, it'll make you strong.
Hypocrisy
Yeah.
and the inconsistency.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
See, that's what a lot of people are up in arms about. The inconsistency. I'm talking about the ones who the shoe fit. You like to pick and choose when you want to have
true justice. Yeah.
You want to pick and choose. You don't give a damn about victims. Not unless those victims' ideologies align with yours. That's all you care about. That's why I say they don't care about Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf is a pawn in the game that they play. They're only riding for Austin Metcalf because they don't want another black person to take the life of a white person who puts their hands on them. That's what that's about. So they're trying to mitigate any type of get back should they or someone they know or care about crosses the line. That's what that's about. It ain't about nothing else. I don't give a damn what they say. It ain't about nothing else. Check out what Kyle Rittenhouse fixed his Twitter fingers to say. So the left thinks what Carmelo Anthony did was self-defense, but what I did wasn't. Can someone please help this make sense? Yeah, no problem. Your silly, dummy, following ass took a rifle, an illegal rifle you was not supposed to have, and crossed state lines looking for trouble. You went toward trouble. You was an instigator. Carmelo was not. He was minding
his own business. Absolutely. Big difference.
You went looking for trouble with an illegal handgun purchased by your mammy.
His what? His mammy.
Carmelo had a knife that he had on him to protect himself. Just in
I don't even
case.
think, you know what, y'all? I don't even necessarily think that. See, I'm waiting to hear if that really is indeed why he had it. Or did it have more to do with track? The tape, the cleats. I'm waiting to see why he really had it. I'm not buying right now. I'm not buying that it was for a weapon. I mean, that's what I carry mine for, but he don't come across as what it. And I don't even know. I'm hearing people say he had a fight a couple of weeks before. I don't know, but I'm away. I understand the separate for whatever reason he had it. It was there for him to use to protect himself. But I'm not sure if he carried a knife every day. I don't know if he an AunTeaFee. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They said it was a sharp tool in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, I heard the sharp tool for the tent. I don't necessarily believe that because, I don't know. But I don't necessarily believe right now that he was looking just in case he had to defend himself. I don't know. He may have, that part of me, I'm not sure, because the cleat things and the tape, that makes more sense to me. But let him finish.
Best with him. That's the difference.
You want to know what I'm most excited about this summer?
She's showing her titties,
High-waisted bikinis or one pieces. Sono Bello targeted the areas on my body that the gym, diet, exercise could not do.
Hold on. I got too much going on. Hold on.
Or family's source.
Another big difference is the people who rode for you. Those same people who rode for you only rode for your dumb ass because you did their bidding. They care nothing about you. If you died today,
oh yeah, Trump wasn't concerned about
they
him.
wouldn't as much as lose 1 second of sleep. Well, Kyle Rittenhouse died. Kyle Rittenhouse, who was that? Well, the rest of them they know because they know they're racist.
I can't believe he's saying this not self. He don't. Okay, well, I don't need to hear that no more. Hold on. I got other places to go. I got the gist of that. Hold on. What was this?
Now they're trying to control what the family does with the funds.
Hold
they're
on.
trying to sabotage before the funds are even released.
Oh.
Now, I know you guys have probably been hearing on social media lately.
They can't control what. Baby, we have donated to them for them to do whatever they need to do or want to do. They just shocked. Okay, well, they'll get over it, won't they? You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. Let me get to this one, and then we gonna go to Belton. We going to Belton. Hold on. Let's see how. Oh my God, this is just. Oh my God. We looking at it firsthand this time. You know, typically they can find something wrong, really can find something wrong that we have done, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. Not this time. This one rings different, and it's blowing their mind, and shit they can do about it.
Is one of the most controversial figures in recent American history. Carl Rittenhouse pleaded self-defense. My next guest is one of the most controversial figures in recent American history. Carl Rittenhouse pleaded self-defense when he was charged with murdering 2 people during the Wisconsin Black Lives Matter riots in 2020. And the jury agreed. For some, Rittenhouse has become a heroic standard-bearer for the Second Amendment and Americans' rights to bear arms. For others, he got off because of privilege. Now, 2 years after his trial ended, he's written a book called Acquitted to tell his side of the story. And he joins me now live from Florida. Carl Rittenhouse, thank you very much indeed for joining me. First of all, let me just ask you, if you had your time again,
hero or villain,
would you, age 17, have put an AR-15 semi-automatic rifle around your neck and gone purposefully?
Y'all ready? Y'all got the likes up? Get the likes up, please. We are about to shift gears. I need y'all to get the likes up. Let me double check them. Hold on. I don't even know where to check them in now. Where am I at? Please hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe.
Down to where these protests were happening, knowing what was going to transpire?
Well, Pierce, thank you for having me on. With hindsight being 2020 as it always is, no, I wouldn't have gone, but that doesn't change the fact that I was attacked and I defended myself. I was there to help people and provide first aid, and that's what I did. I'm on video that night providing first aid and helping people.
Oh, he was providing
and then
first
being
aid.
ambushed and cornered and forced to use my rifle to defend myself.
You killed 2 people and you wounded a 3rd. How do you feel about
first aid? And that's what I did. I'm on video that provide first aid, and that's what I did.
This is first aid?
Video that night providing first aid and helping people, and then being ambushed and cornered and forced to use my rifle to defend myself.
You killed 2 people and you wounded a 3rd. How do you feel about that?
Well, Pierce, they attacked me.
Oh, yeah.
They left me with no choice.
Was he not ready for that question? His straight eye, his straight eye, monotone, robotic look changed, didn't it, with that question, didn't it? Did that body language shift? Did them eyebrows go in? Baby, what was you expecting for him to ask you?
Well, Pierce, they attacked me. They left me with no choice. I have nightmares every night.
Was that the question? Oh, these people kill me not answering the question.
And then being ambushed and cornered.
What was the question, Kyle?
Rifle to defend myself.
You killed 2 people and you wounded a 3rd.
So they cornered you. They surrounded you. They made you feel threatened. And you felt the need to defend yourself. Now you the poster. You the poster 17-year-old for self-defense. Two of them surrounded you and made you feel threatened. And you had to stand your ground and defend yourself. Okay, I'm just checking. For the ones who write notes. Yeah. Let's go.
I'm on video that night providing first aid and helping
But
people.
answer the question,
and
Kyle.
then being ambushed and cornered and forced to use my rifle to defend myself.
You killed 2 people and you wounded a 3rd.
Now, why you didn't fight it out, Kyle? Ain't that what they telling Carmelo? He should have just fought it. I mean, they didn't grab your bag. Have they touched you yet? So you felt threatened just by them surrounding you. So you felt ambushed. Because it was 2 on 1. Is that what you're telling me? You felt like you had to use your rifle, not your hands, your rifle. So, I wish all them people that was here yesterday would be in here today. So, when they were talking about, if it's a fight, use your hands. Use your hands. You don't stab nobody. Well, hell, he shot him down with a rifle. Yeah. Didn't nobody tell him he should have fought it out, did they? No, cause he used whatever he wanted to use to move the threat. So it didn't have to be equal, proportionate, huh? It didn't have to be proportionate. It didn't have to be a fist for fist, huh? Well, it can't be fist for fist because it was 4 of them on him to his 2. So it was already wasn't equal. But he ain't care shit about that because them people didn't have no rifle. So how was you threatened with a rifle? And they didn't touch you. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, it's the privilege of it all. Let's go.
And that's what I did. I'm on video that night providing first aid and helping people. And then being ambushed and cornered and forced to use my rifle to defend myself.
Because he was cornered.
You killed 2 people and you wounded a 3rd. How do you feel about that?
How you feel?
Well, Pierce, they attacked me. They left me with no choice. I have nightmares every night of being attacked and being ambushed and them trying to steal my gun and pointing guns at my...
So they grabbed your gun? They had your gun? They took your gun from you? Because I thought you said they ambushed, they cornered you. And you killed them because they cornered you. Now since he asked you to express your feelings, yeah, talk about your feelings, you going somewhere else. But let's listen.
And them trying to steal my gun and pointing guns at
now
my
they're
face.
stealing. Okay.
It's not an easy thing to do, but I did what I had to do to stay alive.
That's not what he asked you, Kyle. He asked you how you feel.
Listen, you were acquitted, and many in America believe that you had the absolute right to defend yourself.
Many in America, white America, feel like you have the right to defend yourself. Because they don't feel like Carmelo has the right to defend himself, being cornered and ambushed by some linebacker twins. Yeah, you said America. He said America feels like you had the right to defend yourself. I hope America feels the same way about Carmelo Anthony. Since they felt like that for you, little Kylie. Let's go.
On a human level.
Because he didn't answer how you felt.
Even now. What are you, 20 years old now?
Yes, sir.
And you've killed 2 human beings and wounded a third. I just wonder how that feels.
I don't think that's an appropriate question to ask.
Now, you don't like that one.
It's not an easy thing to do. It's something I look.
He loses his control when he taps into his feelings, because that's when his eyes go to do whatever it does, and it gets a little strained every time he asked him about his feelings. Yeah, and so now he's saying it is not appropriate for you to ask me how I feel. Why not? Why not? Oh, it's the narcissism for me. Oh, wow. Really?
I don't think that's an appropriate question to ask how it feels. It's not an easy thing to do. It's something I live with every single day. It's nightmares I have. It's something that I have to deal with. I have to deal with the PTSD and the trauma from having to do that.
Okay.
Right. I mean, but it seems to me your emotions are more about you.
Facts.
And your trauma because
remember,
threatened and
because he was ambushed. Yeah. Yeah, because remember, although Carmelo felt ambushed and he was a 2-on-1, he still was concerned about Anthony. See, he was still concerned about Anthony. In spite of how he felt, he poked him to get away, and he know he was injured. Is he okay? Because I was just trying to, buy me some time. You, sir. That don't even come across your mind. Because they was not a part of what your purpose was. So in your mind, hell, they might as well should have been black. I mean, I'm going to just keep it real. In his mind, it's absolutely a shift in mannerism. Yeah. And that stern, look of control. Yeah, so you trying to act like you have control of your emotions until he asks you about your feelings. Yeah. Then the little boy in you comes out.
Other than the question I'm asking, which is simply on a human level, how do you feel about being so young and yet having on the record for the rest of your life now that you took the lives of 2 people, regardless of the
and paralyzed the third one?
And like I just said, it's something I deal with every day. I deal with the PTSD and the trauma and the nightmares. It's not easy to deal with it.
Your book, presumably you're going to make money from this book. Do you feel comfortable making money from this, which ultimately is a tragic story? You know, I repeat, you were acquitted. There's no reason you can't do a book. But do you feel comfortable making a lot of money out of essentially what in the end was an incident that cost the lives of other humans?
Well, I'm not writing the book to make money. I'm writing the book to tell the story of what happened. I'm trying to change the narrative that
changing the narrative
out there, that I'm some type of white supremacist, racist person, when that's just not true. I'm a 20-year-old kid who was put in a situation to where I was forced to defend myself, and I'm writing to put that into a book. I wrote a story and put that in a book so I can share that with everybody so they can understand what I went through, how my childhood was growing up, and the difficulties I deal with today. And you can check out the book at rittenhousebook.org if you want to read it and learn the truth for yourself.
How do you feel that you became a hero to many on the far right?
Oh, I bet you his eyes don't shift on that one.
Well, Pierce, I'm not a hero.
He don't have no problem with that. Y'all see that? How did I know? How did I know that what we saw when it came to asking about the people he killed, you know, it triggered. But when it's about him, he remains the same. Yeah. True.
Well, Pierce, I'm not a hero. I did what I had to do to defend myself. There are countless Americans every day that defend themselves. And it's not a heroic thing to do.
Is that what I am?
It doesn't make you a villain, but it doesn't make you a hero. It's doing the right thing to stay alive.
It's doing the right thing. What did he say? I like that, Kyle. You said it's doing the what? Huh? The right thing. Following the law.
Heroic thing to do. It doesn't make you a villain, but it doesn't make you a hero.
Oh.
It's doing the right thing to stay alive. If I didn't defend myself.
It's doing the right thing to stay alive. Defending yourself is doing the right thing to stay alive. Now that's interesting that he said that, because Megan, was that what I call that lady, Mommy Dearest? Mommy Dearest said that her son, no, Kyle, you did what you chose to do. Yeah, because they were not a part of what Big Daddy, y'all daddy, had y'all out there doing. But it's interesting that he said that, because Mommy Dearest, Megan Metcalf, said that Austin was doing what he was supposed to do. The right thing to do was to take up for his brother and become the bully, you know, and get this wigger up from up under that tent. So she said, because again, remember, she was the first person that brought up that tent for the assault that her sons did. And she validated it by saying he did the right thing. Right? But then on the flip side, see, he used deadly force to protect himself. He's saying that he did the right thing to stay alive, because he felt threatened. Same thing with Carmelo Anthony. He poked him to get him some time, yeah, to remove the threat, to get away from the threat. Yeah, that's about the best thing I done heard you say. Yes, indeed. He did the right thing. And I'm sorry that it took someone's life. Maggie, is that not what Kyle said? He got acquitted. What? He just said that the American people, boo, this ain't no delusional channel. Are you crazy? We listening.
I live with every single.
Oh hell no! When did it become delusional?
Attacked me.
He just asked. He just said.
On a human level.
Hold on.
You're very young.
He said,
America believes.
Hold on. He said what? What did he just say?
Listen, you were acquitted. And many in America believe that you had the absolute right to defend yourself.
Many in America.
I'm just curious on a human
So
level.
why am I delusional? Ain't no fun. Maggie Sue, when the rabbit got the goddamn gun, did he just say him? He said many, cause see, he thinks he was wrong. But he said many, in America feels like him taking two people's lives and putting a third one, paralyzing a third one for ambushing him and making him feel threatened was the right thing to do. Did you not hear that, Maggie? Do you need to hear it one more again? Yeah, Maggie. Yeah, y'all made these rules and these laws. You don't like the truth, but it's gonna set you free today. Yes, indeed.
You were acquitted, and many in America. You had the absolute right to defend yourself. I'm just curious on a human level. You know, you're very young even now. What are you, 20 years old now?
Yes, sir.
And you've killed two human beings.
Let me say this. Since someone wants to say I'm delusional and my channel is delusional, might you say, Maggie Sue, that whoever came up and them who passed the law are delusional? Don't get mad at people for following the law. We didn't make the law. We just got to follow it. So is not the delusion coming from the lawmaker? Hello? Yeah, y'all crazy. I'm thinking that you crazy because you want to be okay with breaking the law. And when you have a 17-year-old who follow the law of the land, now we delusional. Yeah, get your ass on. And I ain't gonna remove you just yet because you don't like the truth. So I want you to sit here and listen to it. Let's go.
And wounded a third. I just wonder how that feels.
Yeah, we not letting y'all manipulate this time.
I don't think that's an appropriate question to ask how it feels. It's not an easy thing to do. It's something I live with every single day. It's nightmares I have. It's something that I have to deal with.
You don't like the fact that I'm listening to the little white boy that was 17-year-old.
Right. I mean, but it seems to me your emotions are more about you and your trauma because your life has been.
You don't like the law.
And that side.
You don't like that the law applies to someone that's not Caucasian.
Level, how do you feel about being so young and yet having on the record for the rest of your life now that you took the lives of 2 people, regardless of the circumstances.
And like I just said, it's something I deal with every day. I deal with the PTSD and the trauma and the nightmares. It's not easy to deal with it.
Your book, presumably you're going to make money from this book. Do you feel comfortable making money from this, which ultimately is a tragic story? You know, I repeat, you were acquitted. There's no reason you can't do a book. But do you feel comfortable making a lot of money out of essentially what in the end was an incident that cost...
Robert, who you talking about is going to be put up under the jail? Robert, who you talking about? You said white people are delusional. Let a 17-year-old black teenager cross state lines with a weapon, playing vigilant. He's going to... Who you talking about? You got your stories mixed up? So you just talking. What are you talking about? You're not talking about what we talking about. Who crossed state lines? What in the world are you talking about? So you just want to jump board on something you don't even know what you're talking about. Who was being a vigilant? I mean, what are you talking about? You sound slow. You sound like you just jumping in and you don't even know what you're talking about. You done made a whole story, a whole scenario up. You mix white and black. I don't even know what you're talking about. White people are delusional. Let a 17-year-old black teenager cross state lines with a weapon, playing vigilant. He's going to be put up under the jail. Who you talking about? Oh, no, he got acquitted. He got acquitted. He got acquitted. Yeah, I mean, but he's brought up in the black bar. Yeah, but he got acquitted. He got acquitted. He walked. That's the whole point. Yeah, but when he said white people are delusional, let a 17-year-old, because that's what I'm saying, when he put let a 17-year-old cross state lines, the black teenager did not cross state lines. So that's why I didn't understand who he was talking about, Jocelyn. Yeah. The point is, Kyle Rittenhouse had, if he had been a black teenager playing vigilant, absolutely, I agree. That's the whole point of bringing this back up, because right now, today, he wanted to be with the protesters that was on top of the Trump bus. Yeah. He wanted to get out and protest against Carmelo after being acquitted. After he said he felt threatened for being ambushed and he was forced to use his rifle that legally, by law, at 17, he was not supposed to have. No, Kyle. No, I'm talking Curtis. I'm talking about Kyle. So right now, he wanted to protest against Carmelo, saying that what Carmelo did was not self-defense. How dare you, little boy? Yeah. And so Megan comes on here saying, this is a delusional channel. No, you're delusional. Don't make me play, what's his name? Finesse 2 Time. It's a problem when we do it. It's okay when he do it. Fuck him. I got it now. I get it. Let's go. Oh, I done cut the volume down. Yeah.
Well, I'm not writing the book to make money. I'm writing the book to tell the story of what happened. I'm trying to change the narrative that media keeps putting out there that I'm some type of white supremacist, racist person, when that's just not true. I'm a 20-year-old kid who was put in a situation to where I was forced to defend myself, and I'm writing to put that into a book. I wrote a story and put that in a book so I can share that with everybody so they can understand what I went through, how my childhood was growing up, and the difficulties I deal with today. And you can check out the book at rittenhousebook.org.
Kyle,
read it and learn the truth.
If you want to say you want people to understand the issues that you had in your childhood, so your mental is already up under the rug from your childhood. You allowed your anger from your childhood is what really pushed you to kill them people. Yeah. So whoever was beating your ass, abusing you in your childhood is who you saw pinning you up. That's who you were shooting at. Yeah. Mentally and emotionally. Because you are emotionally detached. So that's why every time he asks you about your feelings for the people that you
How do you feel
that you killed, you get upset about that. Yeah, I'm gonna break you down real quick. Yeah, sir. Yeah, so that's who you were shooting. You were shooting whoever was attacking you and abusing you in your childhood. And you still have a hate and a distaste for them. That's why you don't want to talk about emotions and your feelings. But you can talk about everything else with ease. You've practiced that part of it, sir. Yeah, you've practiced that part. But you cannot practice them real emotions. And that's what drove you to kill. You killed 2 people and you paralyzed a 3rd. But now you're saying that Carmelo Anthony don't have a right to defend himself and somebody put hands on him. Yeah. So your mental issues started before that day that you took them people's lives, just so we clear.
That into a book. I wrote a story and put that in a book so I can share that with everybody so they can understand what I went through, how my childhood was growing up, and the difficulties I deal with today. And you can check out the book at rittenhousebook.org if you want to read it and learn the truth for yourself.
How do you feel that you became a hero to many on the far right, kind of made you their poster boy?
Well, Pierce, I'm not a hero. I did what I had to do to defend myself. There are countless Americans every day that defend themselves, and it's not a heroic thing to do. It doesn't make you a villain, but it doesn't make you a hero. It's doing the right thing to stay alive. If I didn't defend myself, I wouldn't be here talking today.
You were 17 at the time. You were too young to legally acquire the gun that you used.
That's not true.
It's not true?
That is not true. Wisconsin statute says a person
baby, you can tell when things are said he don't like. Huh? So now okay, so now you finna change the narrative. Baby, I done seen it all. Did he interrupt him, y'all? Did he come out of character? Let's go.
At the time, you were too young to legally acquire the gun that you used.
That's not true.
It's not true?
That is not true. Wisconsin statute says a person between the ages of 16, 17 can carry a long rifle with a barrel longer than 16 inches. That's Wisconsin law, and the judge dismissed that charge.
Okay, so you were so let me ask you, look.
The judge, so the length of the barrel. Are y'all hearing this? Y'all hit the like button. Can y'all please hit the like? So the length of the barrel. Is that ringing any type of truth back? Huh? Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. I need some water. I need some water. The length of the barrel. So you reckon? So you reckon when we talk about the law in Texas about a knife, you can have that knife at school, on school property, as long as that blade ain't longer than 5.5. Huh? Oh yeah. And so the judge had to dismiss that. Huh? Huh? So that means that knife that everybody's trying to make a issue ain't gonna be no issue if it's 5.5 or below. Huh? Since the length of the barrel in Wisconsin carry weight. That means the length of that knife is gonna carry equally as equal weight. I'm glad you said that. So when they hit us with that, I can also bring that back with Kyle. His rifle was legal as a minor because it was under the barrel. The length was within the proper range. And hopefully that knife, I know it is because I measured mine, and it ain't nowhere near 5.5. Yeah. The validation is real, ain't it? That's why the DA don't want to come out and say the truth, because it's going to set them free and it's going to piss some folk off. Hello. Yeah. What you call me, a crime analyst? Yeah. Yes, Jocelyn, he's doing interviews, writing books, and making money off of it. They put up a fund, go buy, whatever it is, and then they wanna act the fool and have something to say with what they gonna do with the money that they was raised. If you didn't donate, then you shouldn't be concerned about what they gonna do with it. Huh? You wasn't put in that position. You left your house with that gun. Absolutely. Hi, Demetrius. Hi to anybody who came in that I didn't speak to. Curtis. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
I am in the country right now. I've talked about this many times, both here and in America, and I've learned Americans want to handle their own gun culture the way they want to handle it. I respect.
Oh, he done got it. He done got in trouble talking about that gun.
17-year-olds in America, in Wisconsin, should be able.
He done got chewed out. Sound like from Americans. Him trying to question it. And they put him in his place. Woo! And this was again, y'all, a BLM protest. And he wound up killing his own people who was in favor or supporting Black Lives Matter. Let's go.
Many times, both here and in America, and I've learned Americans want to handle their own gun culture the way they want to handle it. I respect that. But let me ask you, do you think it's right that 17-year-olds in America, in Wisconsin, should be able to carry around semi-automatic rifles like an AR-15?
Our founding fathers were very intentional when they wrote the Constitution. They didn't put an age limit on how old you have to be to exercise the Second Amendment.
But they did say it would be part of a well-regulated militia.
They also didn't put an age in it, and we have the right to bear arms. It's our right as Americans to possess these arms, to carry these arms. He said his forefathers. And to use them to protect ourselves.
He said his forefathers. Didn't I just say that about the law? They put the laws in place. And if it's delusional, it's because whoever wrote the laws are delusional. But again, I say, the laws were not for us. They were against us.
The right thing to stay alive. If I didn't defend myself, I wouldn't be here talking today.
You were 17 at the time. You were too young to legally acquire the gun that you used.
That's not true.
It's not true?
That is not true. Wisconsin statute says a person between the ages of 16 and 17 can carry a long rifle with a barrel longer than 16 inches. That's Wisconsin law, and the judge dismissed that charge.
Okay, so you were leaving. So let me ask you, look, I am in the country right now, and I've talked about this many times, both here and in America, and I've learned Americans want to handle their own gun culture the way they want to handle it. I respect that. But let me ask you, do you think it's right that 17-year-olds in America, in Wisconsin, should be able to carry around semi-automatic rifles like an AR-15?
Our founding fathers were very intentional when they wrote the Constitution. They didn't put an age limit on how old you have to be to exercise the Second Amendment.
But they did say it would be part of a well-regulated militia.
They also didn't put an age in it, and we have the right to bear arms. It's our right as Americans to possess these arms, to carry these firearms, and to use them to protect ourselves.
How do people treat you, Carl, when you walk around now?
Well, there is some harassment. I'm constantly having photos taken of me. I'm constantly receiving death threats on social media. And it's just something that is...
I would have thought that you would have brought up the death threats before you brought up taking pictures of you. Wow. Wow. Okay. So he's getting death. Well, hell, he people want to take pictures with him. More people want to take pictures with him. You let him tell it, than take him out. Because I would have thought again. But anyway, isn't it interesting how he brought up his founding forefathers were intentional with the laws they put in place. Because them laws that they put in place to bear arms and to be able to protect yourself, again, I'm going to say, was for them to be able to protect themselves from us. their laws were not put in place for us to protect ourselves from them. And they cannot swallow that. That's why every time I ask them what should be done to Kyle, for Hunter initiating it, they refuse to answer that. Because them founding forefathers were not talking about us when they wrote these laws. And I know you know that. This was supposed to be a way for us to get away with stringing them up. Yeah, when they're defiant. Yeah, when they don't do what we tell them to do. Yeah. Yeah. Let's call a spade. And that's why Jake was saying condemn them, Metcalf. Jeff condemned them and everyone who agreed with them, so that we can, find a nice, different way, to string them up, get them out of here.
It's part of my life now. Having pictures taken of me everywhere I go, and the constant harassment and death threats.
Obviously, by doing a book and promoting it in the way that you
makes you feel
on
safe.
National television around the world, you're going to make yourself even more famous, infamous, whatever you want to call it. Is that something you're aware of, that you're deliberately, consciously doing that?
I agree.
I'm aware that it's going to bring some more notoriety to my name and make me more known, but
Hunter is reliable.
I think it's worth that risk to share my story and share what happened.
So it's
just
worth
in the hopes that maybe
being harassed.
Somebody else who goes through a similar situation.
So it's worth adding more death threats, more pictures, more harassment, and you know that's gonna come with it. So are you not gonna feel threatened? You're not gonna feel threatened with all of that? Oh, all you gotta do is have your rifle with you and shoot their asses down. Oh, okay. Okay.
Situation or faces other trials in their life, they can read it and they can understand that they're not alone, and that this happens to other people with the misjustice that does happen in America.
Misjustice.
Okay.
It's funny you say that, Kyle. Misjustice that happens in America. But rumor has it that you wanted to protest against CARMELOANTHONY, who felt threatened. I wonder really what's the difference. Again, because your trauma, yours was childhood. You brought that up in there. You want people to know that something went on in your childhood. That's why you... Yeah. Yeah, so yours is okay. But this well-to-do, a little black kid... Yeah, parents living in a $900,000 home, well-mannered, smart. Get his ass out of here. Yeah, he don't deserve self-defense. Okay. Okay. Y'all making the
Carl
rule?
Rittenhouse, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it.
Okay, let's go next. Let's go over here. I had to go get a popsicle. My throat started getting dry. Let's listen. Let's move on over here. Y'all ready? Go get your tea. Y'all need a tea break? Let's. You wanna give me a 1 if you need a 2 break? Give me a 2 if you want me to keep it moving. Hit the like button. Support the platform. 1, if you need a tea break, go potty, get you something to drink, come back. 2, keep it going. This clown here. What we doing, tea sippers? What we doing? What we doing, tea sippers? Can y'all still hear me? Wow. Wow.
May 3rd, 2022,
No, it wasn't meant for us. Hunter should serve those 10 years. No. Let's go to this one. Do I need to bring this one over here? Yeah, this one ain't gonna sit up right. I don't want to have to hold it like that.
KAYSENALLISON allegedly stabbed Jose, aka Joe Ramirez, sending him to the hospital. He died later that day.
Shout out to
Allison
Urban
in custody, charging
Politics.
him with murder the next day. He was held on $1 million bond for about a month. He bonded out in July of 2022 after his bond was reduced.
Murder trial of a
My
former
next guest is
Belton
one of the
high
most
school
controversial.
suspect. KAYSENALLISON is accused of fatally stabbing fellow student Joe Ramirez.
Y'all, please get the likes up.
Belton High bathroom back in 2022. This comes up.
Please get the likes up. So this was another 17-year-old stabbing. A stabbing. So it was arrested, $1 million bond.
Jose, aka Joe Ramirez, sending him to the hospital. He died later that day. Police took Allison into custody, charging him with murder the next day. He was held on $1 million bond for about a month. He bonded out in July of 2022 after his bond was reduced.
Murder trial of a former Belton high school student. Suspect KAYSENALLISON is accused of fatally stabbing fellow student Joe Ramirez in a Belton High bathroom back in 2022. This comes after several trial delays and almost 3 years since the incident. 6 News reporter Sydney Walker was back in the courthouse.
Let's see if it's similar.
Followed was Allison pleading not guilty. The witnesses were called to testify today, but overall today gave us a clearer picture of what went down in Belton High School hallways that May 3rd day. The prosecutor began in their opening statements revealing there is a recording of the incident They also said that the conflict between Joe and Kaysen began after an incident at a prom after party, and that Joe swung at Kaysen first, accompanied by
Was that some steps in the bleachers? Wait a minute.
Overall, today gave us a clearer picture of what went down in Belton High School hallways that May 3rd day. The prosecutor began in their opening statements revealing there is a recording of the incident. They also said that the conflict between Joe and Kaysen began after an incident at a prom after party, and that Joe swung at Kaysen first, accompanied by 4 others in that bathroom. The defense countered by saying that Allison was not guilty of murder because, quote, Kaysen survived what could have very well been death or bodily injury by a group beatdown. The defense also made a motion to exclude photo and video evidence, which was denied by Judge Faulkner. The jury also saw security footage of the Belton High School hallways.
Are y'all with me? Hold on, cause it's not moving.
This included
T Sippers, are you with me? Am I? Hold on, maybe I'm. Am I buffing? Let's see. Because I know it looked like it was hot.
Running out with a trail of blood behind him and eventually collapsing. Several witnesses took the stand today, including 911 dispatcher Amy Retz, security officer Philip Douglas Taylor, and teachers who responded to the scene. 2 staff members, 2 students. Joe swung at Kaysen first, accompanied by 4 others in that bathroom.
4 others.
Defense countered by saying that Allison was not guilty of murder because, quote, Kaysen survived.
And why he have to go to trial?
Injury by a group beatdown. The defense also made a motion to exclude photo.
And now, why? I guess I need to listen. But didn't he say 5 plus 1 more? I mean, the guy swung at him, and then about 4 more people. What in the world? Okay.
In Belton High School hallways that May 3rd day. The prosecutor began in their opening statements revealing there is a recording of the incident. They also said that the conflict between Joe and Kaysen began after an incident at a prom after party, and that Joe swung at Kaysen first, accompanied by 4 others in that bathroom.
So that's 5.
It's countered by saying that Allison was not guilty of murder because, quote, Kaysen survived what could have very well been death or bodily injury by a group beatdown. The defense also made a motion to
Okay, how could Kaysen? Okay, I'm kind of confused. Kaysen, him. So Ramirez, Jose. Okay.
Survived what could have very well been death or day. The prosecutor began in their open.
So the well-mannered looking one is the one that had the 5 people behind him.
Followed was Allison pleading not guilty. The witnesses were called to testify today, but overall today gave us a clear.
So Ramirez, the
Belton High School hallways that May 3rd day.
So he had 5 people behind
their
him.
opening statements revealing there is a recording of the incident. They also said that the conflict between Joe and Kaysen began after an incident at a prom after party, and that Joe swung at Kaysen first, accompanied by 4 others in that bathroom. The defense countered by saying that Allison was not guilty of murder because, quote, Kaysen survived what could have very well been death or bodily injury by a group beatdown. The defense also made a motion to exclude photo and video evidence, which was denied by Judge Faulkner.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that what he's saying is that although they fought that day in the bathroom 5 against 1 with Ramirez throwing the first punch, and all of his partners, 5 of his partners helped jump him, he survived that fight. Is that what y'all hearing? He survived that fight. But I'm wondering, did he stab them in this fight? That's okay.
The jury also saw security footage of the Belton High School hallways showing the student guilty of murder because, quote, Kaysen survived what could have very well been death or bodily injury by a group beatdown. The defense also made a motion to exclude photo and video evidence, which was denied by Judge Faulkner. The jury also saw security footage of the Belton High School hallways showing the students entering the bathroom and running out. This included video of Ramirez running out with a trail of blood behind him and eventually collapsing. Some witnesses took the stand today.
Okay. So although it was 5 against 1, okay, I get it now. So it was 5 against 1. He still survived. Okay, so it was 5 against 1, and he's the well, hell, he survived because he poked him. Did he poke him once? Yeah. Okay. I'm
including 911 dispatcher Amy Retz, security officer Philip Douglas Taylor, and teachers who responded to the scene. 2 staff members, 2 students, and a parent. In one of those, and eventually collapsing. To exclude photo and video evidence, which was denied by Judge Faulkner. The jury also saw security footage of the Belton High School hallways showing the students entering the bathroom and running out. This included video of Ramirez running out with a trail of blood behind him and eventually collapsing. Several witnesses took the stand today, including 911 dispatcher Amy Retz, security officer Philip Douglas Taylor, and teachers who responded to the scene. 2 staff members, 2 students, and a parent. In one of those calls, a girl identified Kaysen, claiming she saw him running through the parking lot with a bloody nose. They then played security footage from several cameras showing Joe and 3 others walking into a bathroom. Kaysen and another boy walking in shortly after. 5 boys, including Joe, then ran out of the bathroom and split up, with Kaysen once again running out shortly after. We also saw footage of Joe running down the main hallway, bleeding onto the floor and then collapsing. Blood immediately began to pool as teachers and staff worked to get to Joe, said, quote, his breathing was rapid and shallow. It appeared to me as if he had a punctured lung. Another witness, the school nurse, said they gasped when they cut open Joe's shirt, finding a gaping wound across his left chest. She also shared that a student that had been in the bathroom was brought to the nurse's office and was on the phone with his mom saying, quote, Kaysen stabbed Joe.
Now, at this time, Allison is facing a murder charge of murdering and stabbing former Belton High School classmate Joe Ramirez in 2022. I was in the courtroom today while they played a video of the fight that took place in the bathroom on a cell phone. Another witness to take the stand was one of the boys inside the bathroom at the time of the incident. He was the young man who recorded an 8-second video of the fight. The video shows Joe Ramirez throwing the first punch to CAYSENALLISON. That's when Allison.
Hold on. So Joe. Okay. So it was 5-on-1. Hold on. It was 5-on-1. And they're saying that it should be murder because he could have died, or because he survived the beatdown. But he survived the beatdown because he had a knife and he stuck somebody. And now you're telling us that y'all have evidence that to show that the guy who lost his life, that had 5 cats with him when he jumped Kaysen, he threw the first punch.
Allison is facing a murder charge of murdering and stabbing former Belton High School classmate Joe Ramirez in 2022. I was in the courtroom today while they played a video of the fight that took place in the bathroom on a cell phone.
Shout out to Urban Politics.
And was one of the boys inside the bathroom at the time of the incident. He was the young man who recorded an 8-second video of the fight. The video shows Joe Ramirez throwing the first punch to CAYSENALLISON. That's when Allison is shown swinging back at him with a knife in his right hand. The two can be seen shifting to the corner of the bathroom.
Y'all please get the likes up, or I'm gonna have to go ahead and end this.
Lunging towards Allison's friend, and 4 boys are seen fighting one-on-one fights in that bathroom.
Y'all please hit the like button. These numbers are jumping up and no one's coming in hitting the like button. Tap your screen, you know, like that. Double tap your screen. If you're on your laptop, hit the thumbs up. Yeah, go ahead and leave if you don't want to hit the like button.
During that testimony, the defense asked the witness why he started recording.
These parents
Joe liked
be
to have his
tripping when they know their kids are bullets. I agree.
Yes. That same witness said it did of the bathroom, continuing to fight. Seconds later, Ramirez throwing the first punch to CAYSENALLISON. That's when
and when the tables turn, they claim victim.
Back at him,
I agree.
with a knife in his right hand. The two can be seen
one of the fighters
to the corner of the bathroom, continuing to fight. Seconds later, Joe.
It's interesting that you said that, LP. You said whoever is recording it should be held accountable of the same crime. That's exactly what's going to happen to Hunter. He's going to be held responsible for him, although his brother could have been the one who struck CARMELOANTHONY first. You understand what I'm saying? That he's no longer here, and he is going to have to eat the butt of that crime.
towards Allison's friend, and 4 boys are seen.
Oh, they left. About 20, 30 people left when I said that.
He started recording.
Baby, when I said that, it went from like 120 something to 88. When I tell you people don't like hearing the truth, huh? Oh my God. Well, you should have hit the like button. Maybe I wouldn't have said it. That's what you get.
Allison's friend and 4 boys are seen fighting one-on-one fights in that bathroom.
One-on-one?
Testimony the defendant video of the fight. The video shows Joe Ramirez throwing the first punch to Kaysen Allison. That's when Allison is shown swinging back at him with a knife in his right hand. The two can be seen shifting to the corner of the bathroom.
So he swung at him first.
That's when Allison is shown swinging back at him with a knife in his right hand. The two can be seen shifting to the corner of the bathroom, continuing to fight. Seconds later, Joe's brother is shown lunging towards Allison's friend, and 4 boys are seen fighting one-on-one fights in that bathroom. During that testimony, the defense asked the witness why he started recording and if Joe liked to have his fights recorded. The witness answered yes. That same witness said it didn't seem like Kaysen wanted to fight, and he stopped recording after.
So the witness, so one of the guys that was with Joe said that it didn't appear he wanted to fight. So much so that he stopped recording for Joe because it didn't feel right. Is that what I just heard?
Allison's friend and 4 boys are seen fighting.
Oh, Allison.
It is throwing the first punch to Kaysen Allison. That's when Allison is shown swinging back at him with a knife in his right hand. The two can be seen shifting to the corner of the bathroom, continuing to fight. Seconds later, Joe's brother is shown lunging towards Allison's friend, and 4 boys are seen fighting one-on-one fights in that bathroom.
So they had a brawl.
During that testimony, the defense asked the witness why he started recording and if Joe liked to have his fights recorded. The witness answered yes. That same witness said it didn't seem like Kaysen wanted to fight, and he stopped recording after he heard a scream and got scared.
Oh, wow.
News 10's Madison Herber was there and has more on how day 4.
He heard a scream.
The friend who was in the bathroom with Allison during the fight, Chris Biddles, and the medical examiner who performed the autopsy on Ramirez testified today. But first, cross-examination resumed on Joe Ramirez's stepbrother, Josh Rios. The defense asked Rios,
and he don't even look like a bully,
on May 3rd, 2022. Rios told the court that a friend brought him. Video from the school parking lot showed Rios arriving to school in the driver's seat. Rios said Ramirez told him that he had a fight with Allison in the parking lot that morning. However, the footage shows no fight happened. It shows Allison walking in front of Rios's car and then walking toward the school entrance, who was 17. When asked to recall those moments in the bathroom again, the defense asked, "You can't say Kaysen had no reason to be afraid." To which Rios replied, "I do not believe he was afraid. He could have left the bathroom when he saw us if he was afraid." Rios doubled down on his testimony from yesterday.
Oh man, I hit the wrong one. Cause don't that sound familiar to what some of these excuses these people were saying about
Doubled down on his testimony from
CARMELOANTHONY. If he was scared, he should have went got help, or if he was scared, or he should have just fault, or he will, you know, I don't. So now you leaving it up to somebody else to tell how somebody feels, or what they should have done. Well, if I was afraid, all I'm gonna do is leave. I'm gonna leave, and I mean, like, if somebody want to attack you, bullying you, like, they gonna let you leave. Yeah, that sounds like something a bully would say. If he was scared, then all he had to do was leave. Well, they saying he didn't look like he wanted to fight. He didn't want to fight. And it didn't stop y'all from jumping him. And here I am just looking at him. I'm thinking the boy who with the suit on was being bullied. But it is the bully again. Wow, now leave folk alone and keep your hands to yourself. It's simple. It's just like that Maggie lady telling me it's delusional. Oh, no, it's a simple resolve. It's a very simple resolve. This, to me, is one of the most simplest. Keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. And it is going back to childhood. I'm going to say, don't start nothing. Keep your hands to yourself. But the minute they touch you, you go to work. Whatever. And in my mind right now, going to work is whatever you need to do to get that threat up off you. Just don't start it. There's nothing I can do. I can't have you back if you start it. I understand now what my mother was trying to instill in me as a kid. Do not put your hands on nobody. But if they touch you, you defend yourself and you go to work. And don't stop until they pulling you up out of them. She told me don't stop. She said, do not stop until they are pulling y'all apart. Don't give no breaks, is what she was saying. In other words, don't give no breaks, because the minute you stop, yeah, they're going to come back swinging at you. So it's a simple resolve that has stuck with me for the most part of my life. Now, I don't know if I've always followed the rules, but that dang sure was the rule. That was the rules.
When asked to recall those moments in the bathroom again, the defense asked, "You can't say Kaysen had no reason to be afraid." To which Rios replied, "I do not believe he was afraid. He could have left the bathroom when he saw us if he was afraid."
Wow.
Rios doubled
That's
down
a
on
bully.
his testimony from yesterday, saying they weren't in the bathroom to fight. It was a pit stop they made some days between classes. The defense came back with, "You didn't try to stop Joe when the fight started?" Rios replied with, "No, sir." After lunch, the court brought in Dr. Grant Hendon from the Dallas County Forensic Sciences Office, where photos of Ramirez's wounds were revealed. The photos showed 4 stab wounds.
Oh, wow.
These images had all of Ramirez's family in tears and covering their eyes. The first one described was the one that eventually killed Ramirez. As the knife caused...
Okay, let me stop, because, you know, these last few days, people will comment and make, because I heard even with the grown-ups, they was talking about how brutal it was. Overkill, right? And I I intentionally remind them that it was one poke, and then he ran. So it was to get somebody up off you so that they could get an opportunity to get away from the threat. This right here is overkill to me. So he had 4 wounds on one guy. So the guy who was fighting him, now I don't know if he took a brutal beating, but right here, this was, to me, this was more than just giving me an opportunity to get him out, because he said that Kaysen brother was in the restroom with him as well, and then Joe's friend started fighting him, and everybody was having a one-on-one fight. So it was no longer 5 against 1, right? I know I heard that. So right now, this 4 in 1 person, because see, I ain't gonna say what I would have done. This is overkill to me. He was trying to kill him. See, there's a big difference in this right here, overkill, because this is saying he was trying to kill him. Now, I'm not saying that he don't have a right to feel this way. All I'm saying is the situation with Carmelo, he stuck him one time and left. And it was not overkill. The heart, the lungs. Oh, wow, that was a lot.
To his left lung, heart. Defense came back with, "You didn't try to stop Joe when the fight started." Rios replied with, "No, sir."
Ramirez wouldn't
After
have
lunch, the court brought in
been
Dr. Grant
alive
Hendon
if
from the
he
Dallas
hadn't
County
been bullied.
Forensic Sciences
Absolutely.
Office, where photos of Ramirez's wounds
It's just that
were
simple.
revealed. The photos showed 4 stab wounds. These images had all of Ramirez's family in tears and covering their eyes. The first one described was the one that eventually killed Ramirez, as the knife caused damage to his left lung, heart, and injury to his coronary artery, which is responsible for blood flow. The second wound was also in the area of the lungs. The third wound were actually 2 wounds connected, meaning the tip of the knife entered in one place and exited in a different place.
Oh, he wasn't playing. He went to work.
Was on Ramirez's buttocks. The 4th stab wound was on the back of his left forearm.
That's it. So as he was trying to get away, oh wow. So as he was trying to get away, because those first ones was in the front, his heart and his lungs was in the front. So I guess as he was turning, that's how he got his butt and his elbow, because that's behind him. Oh, wow. Wow. And this is tough. This is tough, because, you almost want to say that is overkill, But once you in battle and you feel like you fighting for your life, and 4 or 5 people was fighting you, and this guy could have been beating the living hell out of him before he stuck him. Cause how else was his nose bleeding, when he was running through the parking lot? And only right now, it's still self-defense. I'm not minimizing that, And even though it sounds like that's overkill, and it would not have even had to be overkill if they'd have left him alone and kept their hands to themselves. But what is ringing out to me the most is Ramirez's friends saying he didn't look like he wanted to fight. So y'all made him fight. And see, and when I hear people saying, "Oh well, Carmelo should have just fought," well, he didn't want to fight. So now you're gonna bully him into fighting. So not only did you bully him, now you're gonna make him fight you, so that you can record it and put it on social media. Oh yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. I get it, LP. I mean, that's why I really, when I get mad, that's why I really don't like, to even let Laquita out. Cause when Laquita get mad, she mad. It's yeah. And if you put your hands on me, it resonates to what I was taught as a kid. You go to work and don't let up until somebody come and pull y'all apart. Some official, not they friends, none of that mess. You go to work. Yeah. If they put their hands on you, just don't you start it. So now you're gonna bully somebody into fighting. And then adults are saying, at one part, you should have just fought. So now you are bullying someone who don't want to fight. So I'm a stick you one good time, and I'm a run. And I do not believe that he thought that stick, that poke, was gonna end his life. Now I think he was trying to end this bully. He meant to put the bully out of his, never to be threatened by this bully again. He meant that. He meant that. Because either you done poked him in his chest twice, then you still sticking in the butt and the elbow. You still working. Huh? That's when I would tell them folks. There we go. You crazy.
Where photos of Ramirez's wounds were revealed. The photos showed 4 stab wounds.
Wow.
These images had all of Ramirez's family in tears and covering their eyes.
He should have kept his hands to
The first one
himself.
described was the one that eventually killed Ramirez, as the knife caused damage to his left lung, heart, and injury to his coronary artery, which is responsible for blood flow. The second wound was also in the area of the lungs. The third wound were actually 2 wounds connected, meaning the tip of the knife entered in one.
So, although he had a knife, he didn't want to fight. This is what Ramirez homeboy said in his testimony. Rios, yeah, him. He said, well, somebody said he didn't want to fight. And the other guy who was saying that he could have just left the restroom, right, when he saw us coming in. He said they had a planned fight, but that fight right there wasn't planned. We just stopped by the restroom. Is that not what he said? So it wasn't premeditated, because he said that him and his 5 partners just made a pit stop that they do sometimes on their way to wherever they go. that fight was not planned. So can't nobody say it was premeditated just because he had his knife, because this fight right here was not planned per Ramirez's partners. And then the other partner made mention that he didn't look like he wanted to fight. Yeah. So, I mean, here we go again. They friends, they kinfolk, telling it. Now, although Rios was being smart and sarcastic, you know, in his sarcasm and not wanting to implement that he was being a bully too, he said that was just a pit stop that they make on occasions. We didn't know that he was going to be in there or he was going to come in there. So it's not premeditated, whether he had the knife or not. And in Texas, if you are threatened, you can use a deadly force. Yeah, I think they, unless I'm going to hear something else.
Place and exited in a different place. This wound was on Ramirez's buttocks. The fourth stab wound was on the back.
Stab that ass, baby.
Forearm. However, the order
they know they bullies. Yep.
Obtained can't
or a gang.
Through this report.
LP.
The defense questioning that it also doesn't determine.
Most people have no clue that in 2025, there's a hidden law that allows any American to launch their credit scores into...
Through this report, the defense questioning that it...
He over there holding his heart.
Yo.
What's up? Shout out to Urban Politics.
Back, another edition of Urban Politicians TV. UPTV, make sure you stay on your pivot.
High school fight ended with one boy stabbed to death and the other charged with murder.
First and foremost, I do want to send
condolences to him. See,
Joe Ramirez.
I thought he was the one that was being bullied.
Loved ones, anybody who's going through it with that loss. With this being the 3-year anniversary approaching next month,
he just I thought he was the bully, was being bullied. He don't even look like. Wow.
His death and this incident.
They in trial right now.
Moment during this trial right here where they're seeing the autopsy.
Said didn't seem afraid. Hold on. What did it say? He didn't seem afraid. What? His other friend already said he was afraid.
The spokesman may be back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times.
He's facing 5 to 99 years if convicted, and he was attacked by 5 people. And because the prosecutor said because he survived the beating, what? It didn't kill him. What? That is not gonna work. The point is to get out alive. Ain't that the purpose of staying your ground? Is that so that you don't have to run and that you come with the possibility, you fight or you protect yourself by deadly force so that the threat goes away and you are able to live? Oh yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna tell you that now. And he faced him 5 to 99 if convicted. No. I mean, that logic goes against what stand your ground stands for. I hope there's no way to defend this. There's no way to defend it.
Had to come tap in, and first and foremost, I do want to send condolences to the entire family of Joe Ramirez, his close friends, loved ones, anybody who's going through it with that loss, with this being the 3-year anniversary approaching
Lord,
next month of this
condolences. If they just leave people alone, keep your hands. This is the part I want to see right here. What did it say? CAYSENALLISON's murder trial. Stepbrother says accused killer, which is Kaysen, didn't seem afraid before stabbing Texas teen multiple times. What? At what point did he not seem afraid? When y'all was jumping him? So that's what the stepbrother said. But the other friend done already said he didn't look like he wanted to fight. And then he started hearing screams and he stopped recording. But Ramirez wanted it recorded. He wanted all his fights recorded. Yeah. And that's for bragging rights, bets, and social media damage. Yeah.
Here, where they're seeing the autopsy reports, they're seeing photos, videos.
Unless he was trying to jump him into a game.
They still going through it, and it's affecting them deeply. So most definitely condolences to all of them. God bless Joe Ramirez's soul, and may he rest in peace. And I had a links in the description where you can watch the clips in the beginning in full from channel 6, 25, and 10 out there in the Belton, Texas area, where this is about, if you don't know, I think like hour above Austin, north of Austin, in the realm of Killeen. So you're getting a lot of Killeen news reports coming from there. And I'll get into the write-up a little bit more in just a second that describes the video that got played in court, as there's footage in this case right here that was presented as evidence and shown in the courtroom to the jury and everyone else.
And this incident actually happened at school, inside the school, and not a community track meet.
Stabbing inside of the Belton High School bathroom that day. Now, what I want people to know and understand with these type of things, I told y'all before, opinions, feelings are cool.
Right.
At the end of the day, when you slice the pie, the facts are what matters.
Absolutely.
It's not about what you know, it's about what
you can prove.
Now, I understand the truth can hurt. I understand the truth can be painful. I understand you want reality to be how you want it to be. But reality is, this is the legal system, this is the justice system, and there are laws.
There go the penal code. Y'all see the penal code?
I have a service that I do.
Ooh, let's pause for a minute, baby. Ooh, let's pause for the ones in the bushes. Ooh, and I hope the other ones, that all of them folk that was over there the other day, yesterday, that had me tired all up in my feet. Oh Lord. Yesterday was epic. Was not, wasn't yesterday epic? 9 hours, baby. It was epic. So much tea. Yeah. So here is the penal code in Texas. Self-defense. Right here is defined by Texas penal code. Plain is black and white. Allows it. And further it goes in, and it does say deadly force. Yeah. Right here. Force against another when reasonably believing it's immediately and necessary. Well, y'all can read it. To protect themselves. against others with unlawful force. Well, what makes it unlawful? I'm so glad you asked. When they didn't initiate it and somebody puts their hands on you, yeah, when you are making me fight and I don't want to, when you grabbing my property, yeah, for me, it stops when you put your hands on me. Especially if I tell you not to. There go the penal code. So when people, when the high frank rice, so when they come in here saying, "Oh, I'm wrong. You can't. Not on the school. Yeah. They're not similar. You can't kill, unalive somebody who just hit you." Yes, you can. By law, you can. By law. And these people know this in Texas. They just don't want it to apply to Carmelo Anthony. And hell, it sounds like they don't want it to apply entitled little. Yes, indeed. So they can see it. Where pressure. Where pressure. Yeah. Here's the penal code. You said you went to school and studying it. Yeah. And further off in this penal code, it also says that you can use deadly force. Yeah. And that monkey gonna grab something and lay them to rest. Yeah. And I know Ramirez family was heartbroken to get that autopsy and see where he was poked and how many times. Yeah, I mean, even when you kind of have some sympathy for it, it's like, but this wouldn't have happened had he not put his hands on him. Had he not forced him to try to fight. Had y'all not jumped him 5-on-1. 5. He swung first, then his other 5 partners jumped in. So they was jumping him. It's like, it's almost sound like a gang initiation. But they said it started at a party, a prom after party or something. That's cold. That's cold-blooded, man. Keep your
I provide to y'all, and that's to make sure I get y'all the truth with reality, and your opinions is cool. You can feel how you want to.
It don't change the law.
In Texas, there is a stand your ground law. There is a law of self-defense.
Absolutely.
There is a law and penal code in place for these incidents. Now, what can deter that and move that in other ways are the incidents that took place prior. But in a
right, that's right here. You cannot have hold on, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? This is what I'm saying. Y'all remember yesterday I said, let it go up. I said you cannot, what did I say? I said you cannot break the law and then turn around and want the law to assist you. I didn't say it like that. I can't remember how exactly I said it, but you cannot start out assaulting somebody. See, this is the problem that the Metcalfs are going to have to face, and condolences to them, okay? Because their sons broke the law. That's why it says right here, reasonable, right here. You must reasonably, I didn't let it go up. Hold on, let me let it go up.
and penal code in place for these incidents.
Let me see what I was looking at. It's going to come up. Hold on.
Now, what can deter that and move that in other
This right here. Right here. No provoking. You cannot have provoked the conflict before engaging in criminal activity. So this is why, right here, is why Hunter is trying to say he says some reckless things aggressively. Right? So this right here is why he is doing that and never say any, every time he about to slip and say what Austin do, what he always, just like he always do, his mom was about to say bully, you know, get aggressive, it escalate, you know, he don't want to tell us that. See, they conveniently remove that aggression out because they want it to look like I just asked him to move, and he put his hands in his bag and say, if you put your hands on me, see what happens if you put your. So it goes from, hey, move, can you move from up under the tent, to he putting his hand in his bag. I mean, one time he says that, right? Right? One time, where's that other? He says that that's what happened. And then when he's sitting down with his mama, right? He says, hey, everybody that came in, you trying to remember what? And then the second time he comes in and he starts talking, and he said that he walked up and they sat down and he heard somebody that was talking, and he turned around. He was talking reckless, but we know he wasn't talking to Hannah, right? So he can't say he provoked him because he wasn't talking to him, because he didn't know him. So when you turned around to him, you turned to him aggressively. And then that's when your brother popped in there and took over for you. And then it elevated, it escalated. You know, he pumped up the volume because he the hothead of the two. So Hunter is the agitator, you know, the shit starter, and Austin is the one who nips that shit in the bud and shut it all down. Or the quote that I said yesterday, you cannot break the law. I know I positioned it that way, and then turn around and want the law to protect. I can't remember exactly how I said it either. I can't remember because I was on the road. We was 9 hours yesterday. So that's why what Austin did, we have to piece that together as it slips out their mouth. You must come to court with clean hands. And the reality of it is, although Carmelo defended himself with a poke, his hands was clean. And then we found out Friday that he wasn't the only student that went from a different school that was up under the tent. Yeah. Okay, right here, the reasonable. If you don't feel like you're like death, serious bodily harm by force. 2 dudes jumping on him. 2 linebackers, yeah, telling you what you gonna do, you know, grabbing your property, finna forcefully remove you. Oh yeah, you going, Nick. Yeah, you going. Get your, yeah. And I'm willing to bet the N-word came out of one of their mouths. And that would be why their daddy had the big black guy to be to be somebody that can be a, what do they call it when the people come in the middle? Hear both sides. I can't think of how. It's not a mediator. Is it a mediator? Yeah, it's a mediator. To come, because that's what he was trying to say. Whenever, hold on, let's finish this. Dang, because that's what Billy Bob with the cowboy hat was saying when he said, "I got it from here. I got it from here." Y'all remember that? And that's what he said. We're trying to do it differently. You know, I need to hear that again. Let's finish this.
Or the incidents that took place prior, but in a moment, and it's gonna be on the jury. Everything could be seen as subjective about what you feel. Did it need to go that far?
Yeah, but that's not the law.
Who should have stood up and just took the fight like a man?
You can't.
All those things.
You can't tell nobody to do that.
Are cool. All those opinions, you can have them, but that ain't how it work in the courtroom. We've seen self-defense laws plenty of times.
That is not how it works.
With Kaysen's case, they've talked about this before. They spoke on it, and it was incidents going on before this that might have led to this. They did say
they shared that tension between Ramirez and Allison began at the prom.
The video, a friend of Ramirez then took the stand. He testified that he went with 3 friends, including Ramirez, to the bathroom between first and
Hold on. What did he say? Hold on.
And it was
hold on.
All those opinions, you can have them, but that ain't how it work in the courtroom. We've seen self-defense laws plenty of times. Now, with Kaysen's case, they've talked about this before. They spoke on it, and it was
I saw that Snapchat.
going on before this that might have led to this. They did say he didn't want to fight. The write-up says, the boy who took the video, a friend of Ramirez, then took the stand. He testified that he went with 3 friends, including Ramirez, to the bathroom between first and second period. He knew a fight was about to occur because the energy in the room shifted when Allison walked in. He then confirmed that there had been plans between Allison and Ramirez to fight, but they were meant to take place off campus after school. There was no indication a fight would occur that day in the bathroom.
Absolutely. You know how I know that? So that's say they was planning to fight off campus at another time. He would have had somebody there for him, to help him. So if y'all try that jumping stuff, you have your 5, I'ma have my 5. Huh? See, that's totally different. The tension was there. Yeah, okay. But this wasn't supposed to go down in school. Now you gonna make me, cause I'm outnumbered. Yeah, cause you outnumbered. So now, so y'all, that wasn't supposed to go down. Here go again. They may have had plans to fight some other day, but this right here was not premeditated. If they'd have had that other one and somebody died, it would have been I don't know if it'd have been premeditated, but the fight would have been premeditated. Okay, what do you mean? My Tech, Me Tech, did you speak coming in? Did you speak coming in, Loca? Don't come in with no what, and you didn't speak. You new here. So I'm going to remove that and try again. Come respectfully, because we don't know you. And if you've been in the bushes, you should have came in saying, hey, AunTeaFee in the tea sippers. Don't come in with no what. Okay. What was we saying before we... You said that's a lot. If you're scared, why would you agree to fight? Because if you know that you're going to have your brothers and cousins and you have somebody, that's why I'm saying it kind of sounded like he was being jumped in or he was being forced to fight. And, you know, it's a different ball game. I mean, it may be a lie, but even if I can kind of play with it in my head, you know, to try to balance it out, it's easier. Or if I'm gonna have to fight, I at least need to have somebody there that's gonna have somebody's back instead of letting him and his goons just beat me. But it may not have been planned at all. It may not have. But I'm just trying to understand how the law gonna work for him in this case with his 4 or 5 stabbings. Because one thing is for sure, his people, Ramirez people, has said that this fight was not planned, it was not premeditated, and he looked like he didn't want to fight. So he was forced to defend himself. He was forced to defend himself, however many times he stuck him. I don't believe Kaysen agreed to fight, period. It may not. That's why the witness said may have. And that may be why the other witness said, well, if he was scared, then he should have just left when he saw us coming in, as if the bully's gonna let you leave when they want to whoop your butt. Right. So you may be right. You may be right. I'm just trying to be, sometimes there is no, another way of looking at stuff. Right? I mean, so I could see that, but based on what Ramirez's friends have testified and said, yeah, I was forcing him, bullying him. See, like it's almost hard for me to find something. That's why I know they having a hard time with Carmelo, because he didn't start it. He didn't do nothing, and he wasn't looking for a fight. He didn't have no pre-existing beef, none of that. So I know it is hard for them to find something wrong with him. I can't find nothing he did wrong but defend himself. He gave 2 warnings. Don't do it. Don't hit me. And Hunter is intentionally leaving out what he said to Hunter. I mean, what Hunter said to Carmelo. And when Austin shifted those gears and elevated it, what was said? All he says, excuses to let him pass with a new car and new money. So if somebody don't, I knew your ass was going there. If somebody give them money, they can do whatever the hell they want to. Now you gonna tell people if you donate, so they donate with conditions. Now those type of conditions are within you. We give them permission to do whatever the fuck they want to do with it. How about that, Loca? You Looney Tune. Yeah, they can do whatever they want to once we send it to them. Because we don't care. We just want to support them. So if they want to get a new house or not, and I know you're not educated with what's going on because they're still in the same house, driving the same car. So that $900,000 house that they staying in, they were staying in it before the bullies bullied them. How about that? Now put that in your pipe and smoke it. They was living large before that. You like it like that? Now, it's the same house, but you so caught and so stuck on being stupid and racist until you believe anything somebody say. Do your research. That's the same house. They will not be moving until their lease is up in June. Fact check before you run your mouth. Y'all mad because they was well-to-do before the Hunter and Austin bullied their son. Yeah, so they can do whatever they want to. Loca, we support them. Yeah, they are responsible adults. They have been responsible before the Metcalfs bullied them. So why would we not assume that they're not going to be responsible now? Yeah, now go play with yourself. Go play with yourself. Yeah, y'all mad because Hunter needs to stop making excuses and holding back what he said to him. So, because he don't want to be charged for getting his brother unalived. I'm going to say it again. Austin. Yeah. His death, his unaliving, is because of Hunter. He sacrificed his life for his twin brother. And his twin brother said he turned his back because he didn't see the stick when he got cut. Now go check Hunter and get on away from here because I'm going to hurt your feelings. Yeah. Get on away from here. Bye. Now, as we were, let's finish this tub.
Anything anyone else would do, the witness said about why he feels.
They mad at that money, baby. They mad because they were well-to-do. The wife was a stay-at-home mom. Drove nice cars. Yeah, finance manager. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, respected, educated. Yeah, you support a killer. Yes, you do. Absolutely. Keep your hands to yourself. Do you support keeping your hands to yourself, Loca? I support stand your ground. I support the law. The law says you can unalive somebody. Yeah. Did you see the penal code? Were you here when we showed you what the law said? Or you just running your mouth again? See, I can tell you're not educated. So you don't like them because they educated, see. Yeah, that's why you don't like them. Because you ain't educated. Because I just played it, so let me back it up for you. Yeah, can you read for yourself? Read for yourself. That's the law. And the law says that you can. Yeah. Yeah, he supported. Yeah, he support. Yeah, so he justified with Kyle. The law, Penal Code 9.31. Go read it for yourself. It's Texas. Yeah, self-defense. Yeah, so yeah, you can unalive them. Yeah. Keep your hands to yourself if you don't want somebody to implement the self-defense. Stand your ground. It's a law. Texas self-defense law. So yeah, I support it. If somebody breaks the law by assaulting, harassing, yeah, threatening, yeah, I support it. I absolutely support it when they break the law and assault me. Keep your hands to yourself if you don't want somebody in Texas to right there. It's a law, baby. Penal Code 9.31. Go do your research and go on, get on away from over here. Cause see, you like breaking the law. Y'all support breaking the law. See, you like breaking the law. And right now we like following the law. Cause the law is on our side. The law gonna get him off. And the law gonna put them charges on Hunter. Cause somebody gotta pay for that. And it's gonna be who broke the law first. And it's gonna be Hunter. Yeah. Ha! Yeah. So that's what the law say. That's what the law say. So yeah, y'all mad at the law. So I support the law.
Feel how you want to feel. In Texas, there is a stand your ground law.
Ooh, right there.
There is a law of self-defense.
Okay.
There is.
So did you read it for yourself? So we can move on. And anybody who in the clouds, who thinking the same way, go on and go someplace else. Stop coming over here. Cause we following the law. Yeah, go on and leave. They leaving too. We following the law. Yeah, y'all are really mad because the law, yeah, applies to Carmelo Anthony because the Hunters broke it by assaulting him. They were the aggressor. So don't come to me. See, to me, y'all have integrity. Y'all trying to manipulate the people who supporting Carmelo Anthony, and we are following Texas stand your ground law. The law on our side, baby. I'm sorry. Sorry.
What else would do? The witness said about why he filmed the fight. There was a fight happening. In cross-examination, he revealed to the defense that Ramirez liked having his fights recorded. He said he deleted the video and then took the stand. He testified that he went with 3 friends, including Ramirez, to the bathroom between first and second period. He knew a fight was about to occur because the energy in the room shifted when Allison walked in. He then confirmed that there had been plans between Allison and Ramirez to fight, but they were meant to take place off campus after school. There was no indication a fight would occur that day in the bathroom. I did anything anyone else would do, the witness said about why he filmed the fight. There was a fight happening. In cross-examination, he
did what anybody else would do.
Ramirez liked having his fights recorded. He said he deleted the video because he was scared of what had happened. Then it says the video was then shown. In it, Ramirez can be seen swinging at Allison first. Allison then retaliates, swinging with the knife in his right hand. 2 other boys began fighting, causing Allison and Ramirez to be partially out of frame. The video ends with
what?
With Ramirez's knife in his right hand. 2 other boys began fighting, causing Allison and Ramirez to be partially out of frame. The video ends with Allison in a corner with Ramirez in front of him, and a yell coming from Ramirez. They then go into speaking to another witness who was telling these guys, or telling at least Case and Allison, or Whichever one, hey man, y'all don't need to do this. Y'all graduate.
He already stuck by now.
People knew that this fight was gonna be taking place. They even said it was put up on Snapchat that they had already knew. Hey, we gonna get to it. It was supposed to happen there, but they came into the bathroom at the same time, and it went up.
Hey, Vicky.
A 2-on-2 fight at that moment.
Happy Easter to you, heroes.
This was coming to a jumping. Kaysen felt like, hey man, they're gonna attack all of us. It's gonna be a jumping. Video footage shows it's one guy, him and him. He pulls out a knife, and then it's the other guy and the other guy in that incident. They got the frame a little bit from what the video footage is saying. It's gonna be on the jury, y'all. Tell you why. They talked about this before. They had communication about it before. The witnesses saying what happened before. Now, I told y'all already, in regards to the other case, KARMELOANTHONY, Austin Metcalf, it's when you go and you approach somebody, you have to keep your hands off of them, bro.
You can't touch.
Because at that point in time, it can turn to a self-defense situation. No matter, you can say proportional force or anything like that, or a pushing doesn't negate the fact that bro, it takes you have a stand your ground law. Wasn't really on that with you. It wasn't that deep, and it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Or you have to tell somebody, hey, I'm gonna come stab you tomorrow. But if you give somebody a warning, hey man, don't touch me, don't play with me, hey, don't put your hands on me, that's you letting them know.
He did tell him. Yeah, I totally agree. But I think also what Hunter is not saying what was said. All he's saying is that Carmelo was saying some reckless stuff. But he went into his bag, or he say, don't touch me. Those are responses to something that was said to him. So the Metcalf boys said what they was going to do, and his response was, don't touch me, don't put your hands on me, hit me and see what happened. He was responding to the threat, the verbal threat. Yeah, because when you grabbed his bag, that was saying get on. You wasn't grabbing the bag because you was giving him the bag because you knew there was a weapon in there. No, you was trying to force him to leave. And you had told him what you was going to do. And that's when Hunter said he grabbed his bag. Austin grabbed his bag. So Carmelo's responses was the responses from their threats. Yeah, it's just, yeah, we already know how that go. Yeah, so this is different, and you can't tell me how to get you up off me.
Hands off of them, bro. Because at that point in time, it can turn to a self-defense situation.
Absolutely.
No matter, you can say proportional force or anything like that.
That's not in Texas.
Pushing doesn't negate the fact that bro, it takes you have a stand your ground law. Wasn't really on that with you. It wasn't that deep, and it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Or you have to tell somebody, hey, I'm gonna come stab you tomorrow. But if you give somebody a warning, hey man, don't touch me, don't play with me, hey, don't put your hands on me, that's you letting them know, hey, I don't want to be touched. Right. I don't want to be, hey, that's it.
And I told you not to do it.
I want to see it in these cases. It all boils down to.
Yes, he paid it all.
Innocent until proven guilty. And also, the stand your ground law, and also, did you intentionally?
Oh, you can't commit a crime and then want justice. You cannot commit a crime and then based on the outcome saying he needs justice. You wouldn't need nothing had you not broke the law. You cannot break the law and then turn around justice. And that's what's happening. They started it, they initiated it, and because the outcome left one of them unalive, they're looking for justice. They created that. There is no justice for that. Because Texas stand your ground saying that you can take someone's life. And again, I know it's hard to hear her, but that law was not in place for non-Caucasians. And the reason why we're getting these responses for them in the comments and all wherever else is because they want to rewrite the law because now it's giving someone other than a Caucasian person the right to remove somebody off this earth who threatens them or put their hands on them. They only want that law, that right, that privilege, that law to apply to them, not against them from someone that is African American. And that's just it in a nutshell. And I refuse to sugarcoat it, because that's what that is. Because it's okay if they use it. And they're going to say that's the law. You know, they say the African Americans are always aggressive. They are always aggressive. So the law was set in place. Ain't that what Kyle Rittenhouse was saying? His forefathers was strategic. Didn't he say that, y'all? He said his forefathers was strategic in the laws that they made. Yeah. And it's his right to use his rights. Ain't that what he said? But he has now the nerve to say that Carmelo Anthony, Rittenhouse, have the nerve to say that Carmelo Anthony don't have the right to use self-defense. Baby, if that ain't they make the rules and they break them.
Understood, and did you agree to combat and then took it to a knife? That's gonna be for the jury to decide, y'all. That ain't for me to decide. I hate that these incidents are happening.
Oh yeah, they close, but they not close.
In this case, you got KAYSENALLISON, you got Joe Ramirez.
They're not close to me.
Never want Joe Ramirez or any young dude.
And they're not close to me. I know people are comparing them. They're not close to me. They're not close to me. Not necessarily because they already had plans to fight, because at any time I could change my mind. I mean, I could have said we can fight off another day, you know, and in my mind, I'm planning on not even being over there that day. Because all of it seems forced to me. But on that day, this kid could feel safe at school to know that he won't be at home and forced to fight at school. And they took that from him. by fighting him or forcing him. Hey, Joanne, at school. And then two, I know it don't matter how many times he stick him, but that was overkill to me. But it don't matter. That really is not supposed to matter. But Carmelo didn't know the twins. They didn't have no ongoing beef before. They didn't bump into each other at the prom and got into it at the prom. They didn't even go to the stage. So that was the first time, and that came out of Hunter's mouth. So it's not the same. And the brothers put their hands on him first. So yeah, hey, Willie Spencer, they're similar, but they're not the same. But I still want to follow it.
Brutally like that, stabbed to death multiple times.
Yeah. Or what did he say before that?
We gotta come on in.
Yeah, that's that one. That's a lot to me. But hey,
stabbing. In this case,
I don't snap by then.
You got Joe Ramirez. I most definitely would never want Joe Ramirez or any young dude to go out brutally like that, stabbed to death multiple times in this case.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Come on here and educate. Keep your
hands to yourself.
You know, they gonna point out, oh, he liked to fight. He wanted his fights recorded. He had a fight before this and things. All that's cool. But that's to paint the character to the jury. That's what that's about. Did he have the right to come with the knife? Was he justified in having a knife? You can feel how you want to feel about it. It's all about the jury at the end of the day. The self-defense laws are the self-defense laws. But what we're not going to act like here is that self-defense only works when you want it to work. You get what I'm saying? Or do we need to go deeper? We've seen self-defense work.
Absolutely. Self-defense does not work only when you want it to work. Do we agree with that?
The self-defense laws are the self-defense laws. But what we're not going to act like here is that self-defense
only applies when it's convenient for you.
You get what I'm saying? Or do we need to go deeper? We've seen self-defense work throughout this country for several cases that are documented. Bro, if you approach me in any way and I'm in harm, that's technically self-defense.
Absolutely. In Texas.
Things where it can be premeditated, where it's an understanding, we already had an argument, and then once we meet up, you take it to the level of poking me up, and I'm not poking you up and things like that. The size of the person, all that matters. The force, the weight difference, it's all about what the jury decides, y'all. So
that matters if you have mutual combat. But if you don't have mutual combat, no, he didn't have mutual combat. And I don't think Kaysen did either at that time. They didn't have, because per Ramirez homeboys, they just have, they said the energy shifted when he fell up in there because he wasn't supposed to be in there. They didn't know he was going to be in there. It wasn't premeditated. That was not mutual. They didn't agree upon that. What are you saying here?
Carmelo Anthony case, when I did that last video, I already knew that this stabbing case right here was going on as well. And I wanted y'all to know and understand.
There you go.
No video footage from that Carmelo.
I don't know what that means. In those one words, why don't you just go ahead and leave, locale? I'm trying to let you be responsible because I keep removing your comments because you want me to come back and forth with you. So now here you go. So now you're trying to force me to be combative with you. And I'm asking you to respectfully just to remove yourself because we don't see eye to eye. And I think that you're being rude and disrespectful. So please remove yourself. I agree, Nomad General. The whole situation is unfortunate, but Texas has laws. And I'm so thankful to God that Carmelo Anthony followed the law. He followed the law. I mean, there are a lot of people who have taken someone's life. You know, somebody entered their home. The homeowner shoots them. Somebody lost their life, right? Somebody entered their home. They felt threatened, right? Somebody died, right? Somebody was breaking the law and they shot and unalived them. What's the difference? A threat is a threat. So when people, it's unfortunate, yes, there's 17. Absolutely. Who wants to have to live through something like that? It's hard. It's hard for adults who have a heart. So I can only imagine how a kid feels. But the reality of it is, the absolute reality is, kids break laws. Kids shoot and kill. I cover Memphis. So I see kids younger than Carmelo shooting, robbing, stealing, carjacking, pointing guns, all of that. Kids. How do we justify that? Do we then say, oh, oh my God, you're delusional? What? So what? Somebody's not supposed to defend themselves because a kid is breaking the law and robbing, carjacking, being forceful with the cookie. They doing all of that. Teenagers, younger than Carmelo. So what? Are y'all gonna lie to y'allself and say, oh, well, just let them have my car. Just let them have my purse. Just let them beat me up. But just let them come into the house and steal all my jewelry while I'm in the house. I'm gonna say, come on in. You a kid. I ain't gonna shoot you. Is that what? Are y'all gonna lie to yourself and say that? No, y'all. People are not being truthful with themselves. Yeah. I am not going to allow somebody to come into my space or put their hands on me. I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to attempt to get you to back up, think about it, and I'm going to handle my business. I don't care how old they are. Because if a kid breaks an adult law, I'm going to remove the threat. Period. So y'all can play with these thug gun-toting. That Rittenhouse boy had a rifle. And before anybody touched him, he was already saying he was felt ambushed and threatened. And he shot them with a rifle. Semi-automatic. At 17. Yeah, no. Y'all can play with yourself if y'all want to.
Of evidence is, and when I brought up Carmelo Anthony case,
I'm not gonna play with him.
When I did that last video, I already knew that this staff
Caucasian privilege
was going on as well. And I wanted
there you go.
to understand.
Didn't I ask you to remove yourself? See what I'm saying? See, I asked, and I did that on purpose to see if you would respect that. I knew you wouldn't. I knew you wouldn't. Because it just ain't in you. What do you think should happen to Hunter for initiating the first law breaking, the threat, the assault? What should happen to him? I knew low-cal was not. You just can't. And see, it will be, it is so funny to me that they just cannot. You ask them respectfully, they just can't do it. So y'all say bye to low-cal. Bye, 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 bye. They just I just couldn't. And I did that on purpose. Because y'all know any other time I would have been done, sent them on. I just wanted to see if they could respectfully just remove themselves. Just stop commenting. Because you don't want to take ownership that you're prejudiced. Period. And you want to bounce around it. He was the aggressor. And so now they're gonna manipulate me because they know I'm right. So just stop typing. Respectfully, just stop. Go ahead and just remove yourself. Couldn't do it. Just like Carmelo Anthony said, don't touch me. And because he said don't, they did it. Forcefully. Yeah. Yeah. We ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
Of evidence that's going to be presented. They haven't even officially indicted Carmelo Anthony. I just
on purpose.
asked y'all the real.
On purpose.
Until the facts come out. But the reason why I said what I said in that video that I made was to let y'all know it's been 2 weeks now. Y'all see how he was able to get his bar reduced as well? This is nothing new. This is how this works. But they sent threats out there now to the judge.
Mad.
Sent death threats to Carmelo Anthony, his family. I see.
They that mad because they know they know it ain't in his favor. I don't care how they say it.
Me for speaking the truth.
They coming at you too. Y'all, this is funny to me. Does anyone know why Carmelo was in the school under the? Yeah, we had that the other day. They said that it had began a downpour, just a sudden downpour, and everybody started running up under tents. Everybody. And what's gonna come out, Nomad, is that there was more than just Carmelo under a tent that did not go to their school. How do we leave that out? How was that omitted? So everybody was running up under tents because it became a sudden downpour, heavy downpour. You could see the dark clouds coming. Interesting, isn't it? Yeah, it's on my upload that has Bishop the barber, and Dominique. All three of them picture faces on my thumbnail. Yeah. He went through, he fed us that night. T-Sippers, he fed us, didn't he? That's why. That's why him and other kids from other schools ran up under that tent. Not just that tent, all the tents. They was just running for cover because it just a sudden downpour. And remember, the twins wasn't even up under the tent. They was coming from seeing the coaches. So they wasn't even up under there. Yeah.
Reality, why do we need to be fake and put a Band-Aid on these conversations, bro?
Yeah, because they don't want to know the truth. That's why. You need to go check that one out, Nomad.
Myself, I see y'all in the comments of my last video. Y'all even going at me for speaking the truth.
Absolutely.
I gotta come give y'all the real and reality. Why do we need to be fake and put a Band-Aid on these conversations, bro? Like this stuff don't exist.
Right.
Like hate don't exist in the world or online. People don't make death threats. Y'all want us to act like this thing ain't racial out here.
Come on.
In Texas. Are we serious?
I
Not
feel
even just Texas, the entire
world. Absolutely.
But especially America. Why do we have to play dumb? And I'm not saying that the incident was racial. You can feel how you feel about that. The facts will come out, or what's meant to come out.
But how you playing it?
After effect, it's all about race.
Absolutely.
Stop playing dumb. I'm not gonna be fake with y'all, bro. Y'all can be weak. Y'all can be lame.
Come on.
Hurt your feelings.
Facts.
But we know how this world works, my nigga.
And we're not gonna sugarcoat it.
Work with it when you want to work in your favor. Who you like more? What do you feel is justified? The law is the law, man. The law is the law. In this case, they did talk about this before. It's on the jury to make that decision.
That's the difference.
Anthony case, I stand on what I said. Obviously, the Frisco PD, also in Texas, they haven't moved what the grand jury hasn't chose the indictment yet.
Joe haven't.
They haven't indicted them on this case. And I say it don't take 2 weeks when you got, if it's clear cut right there.
Absolutely. Ain't that what I've been saying to Zippers?
More going on.
Absolutely.
I feel like they waiting to tell everybody, hey man, we either gonna have to go with a lesser charge or he's gonna be going free. Because of the simple fact, let me say
if everything.
If everything is if it can be proven that you put your hands on that man, you sent anything that can be a threat his way, you way bigger than him, you're not a law, you're not an authority of law to go put your hands on nobody. You're not an authority of law to tell nobody nothing. You're not an authority of law to force somebody out of a position.
Absolutely.
So once you put their hands on them, no matter how y'all feel about the force, he stabbed him one time as in, hey, get off me, I'm gone. That just is what that is, bro. I hate this for all these families involved in these type of incidents.
I totally agree.
Communicate with this younger generation that's in their teenagers.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Hands to yourself. We know that that's an error. We all went through these younger decisions and mindsets where people get fights and it's cool to record and that's what kids gonna do. But now we talking knives, we talking people losing their lives.
Absolutely.
And I went to school with people that lost their life, most definitely. It's a hurtful thing to see. You don't want it at all. But we have to start telling kids, communicate and keep your hands to yourself to avoid everybody staying out of these courtrooms or facing death in the grave or these prison yards, man. But I'm not finna come on here and sugarcoat nothing to y'all. I'm not finna come on here and lie to y'all. Y'all can do how y'all want. I agree. That. Have a service I provide.
He sound like AunTeaFee, don't he?
As in the fact.
Shout out to Urban Politics. No, man, I'm finna get ready to go, but let me show you the one you need to go and check out. Oh yeah, I totally agree. And I think it's about to be really tough for some people. Easter Sunday shooting at National Harbor. Where is it at? I think it's finna be really ugly, and I totally agree. He sound like he a tea sipper on the cool, don't he? He sound like he's a tea sipper. Yeah. Yeah, it's finna, yeah. God bless him. Cause if not, they finna pull a stunt. This one right here. No, it's not that one. Nomad, if you still here, this one right here. Oh no, I need you to see the thumbnail. Hold on.
Hey.
Dang, how can I get the thumbnail? Oh. It was 2 days ago. It says update. What it says? Character assassination. Let me show you what the thumbnail looked like. But it talks about character assassination to take the blame off of Austin and Hunter. Let me show you what the thumbnail looked like. Baby, when I tell you gems was dropped, huh?
Hey.
Gems was dropped. Hold on.
I got no music around.
The brothers interview on.
Can y'all hear?
Wait a minute now. Something ain't adding up here.
So he finna tell you. Okay, listen. You know I can't help myself sometimes. Y'all know this. So we ain't gonna even get brand new. Heck, I gave y'all 9 hours yesterday. Y'all ain't nobody supported the platform today. Y'all see how you... I'ma quit y'all. We gonna break up, baby. I'ma quit y'all. We through. So listen. This is right around the time where he started giving some gems. He finna tell you why they have a problem. And he gonna tell you what AunTeaFee been saying. Hunter, don't do it. Don't do it, Vicky. Can I give him just a little bit? Just a little bit. Just a little bit, Vicky. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
That the boy told him to leave him alone, don't put his hands on him. Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. This embedded into the core of North Texas. And a lot of times we play with it, but it's in our fabric. We're the only place in the country that our economics and our business is literally ran by the Citizens Council.
Let me see. Come on.
And the other person is battling for their life. When that first came across your news feed, what was your immediate thought when you seen that storyline, that headline, before you knew the details, or if the details came to you first?
Man, I saw it and I was like, I said, oh Lord, this black child, oh Lord. No, because I saw the media narratives that were coming out. He died in his brother's arm, and just just what we know as black people in America, literally the media foundation of being able to assassinate character or just like obliterate this child. You know what I'm saying? Like literally
on purpose,
like
intentionally.
And I think that's the reason why people of consciousness was like, hold on, wait a minute now, something ain't adding up here, you know what I mean? Some because they were trying to oversell it.
Right.
It was like it's just this temp, okay. Alrighty. And then what really messed them up.
Well, messed them up. Do you hear this? Do you hear? He said what really messed them up. Did you hear that? No matter, you still in here. He said what messed them up. So does that mean their asses is in trouble? Does that mean they ass is in trouble? He said what really messed them up. Let's go.
Hunter.
In their interviews.
Yes.
That changed the game, period.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, it was like, okay, did I not hear this right? Did the brother just say that the boy told him to leave him alone, don't put his hands on him? Did I hear that right? You know what I mean? You couldn't, I told y'all. Like, okay, I know a prosecutor about to tell this family to shut the, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, somebody got to be punking me, you hear me?
Yeah, ain't that what I said?
He normally was the one that get people in trouble. Like, you heard it from them.
He got his brother, he got his brother killed.
So, two sippers. Did I not say it was Hunter who sealed the deal? Hunter got his brother unalived because Austin wasn't doing whatever he was doing. His brother went to rescue Hunter, and Hunter dry snitched. He snitched. He told on himself and his brother. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all that there is a possibility. You're welcome, Shane. There's a possibility. Even Judge Joe Brown agreed with me. It's a possibility that them charges may be put on Hunter.
On Hunter.
Because he initiated it.
And he done told.
He assault by putting his hands on him. And that assault led to unalive. And so because he started.
Okay, let me get on back to him.
Of a crime.
He told you. Right. Did I not hear this right? Did the brother just say that the boy told him to hands on, and you said that your brother did it anyway?
Anyway.
Just help me understand. Like, I don't have to add in the words of what went on in this situation. He told you.
He told you. He confessed.
As you state, no, even me personally, when I first saw the media run with the story, I immediately looked at.
Yeah, Hunter is gonna go to jail, John.
That's why they mad at me.
For the unaliving of his brother.
It would be battery. No, which is
the way they ran the narrative.
It's not battery. Texas. No matter. You in Texas? Are you in Texas? Nomad. Did you just see the penal code? What is it? 9.31. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't think Kentucky. I don't know what y'all laws are in Kentucky, but in Texas, that penal code, he was defending himself. That's how it goes in Texas. I don't know how it goes in Kentucky. Yeah, so all of that aggression that you can put your hands on somebody and whoop their ass if you want to, and yeah, I'll take that. You know how you hear people say shit, I'll take that charge. Okay. Yeah, but if somebody happens to unalive you while you are putting your hands on them, while you assaulting them and they unalive you, that's not battery. It's not battery. I asked you to leave me alone. I wasn't bothering you. It was not his tent. It was not his tent. It was not his property. Yeah, it ain't no battery. He didn't.
Did not.
Another fatherless.
Now you lying. Now you acting like that.
Oh, you talking about Hunter? Okay.
Now you adding. He never said.
No, because let me tell you why it wouldn't be battery. Let me tell you, because if it's battery for Hunter, then the charge of battery should have been for Carmelo, because what is going to have to happen if, let's say, he gets off. Let's say Carmelo gets off with self-defense. Somebody has to be charged with it. Have you seen it where somebody is in the commission of it's 2 or 3 people and somebody dies while y'all breaking the law? One of your partners get unalive while y'all breaking the law, and then the partner who lives have to eat that death. That murder charge now becomes the partner he was breaking the crime with. So if it was murder, because now if somebody gets self-defense while y'all was jumping somebody and beating somebody after they asked you to leave them alone, that murder charge is now Hunter's. Because if it's battery for Hunter, then it should have been battery for Carmelo. So that is going to be a problem for them as well if they try to pull that stunt. So that's why they don't want to play with it. That's why they're saying now, oh, well, you missed it yesterday. The district attorney says that he's only been arrested pending investigation. T-Sippers, do y'all remember that? They really are not wanting to say now that he's been officially charged. The district attorney says the case hasn't even made its desk yet because they are putting overtime trying to find something Carmelo did. Yeah. So the DA don't have the case yet. Yeah. Yeah. He avoided 50 million questions.
When?
Yeah.
When, John Montgomery? Oh, Lord, it's always one, ain't it? If you touch me, I'm going to stab.
Around that Wednesday happened, and then Friday we got involved and was able to go and visit the Anthony home in Frisco.
We don't have to hear all that.
I tell you, when I pulled
statistics, I really want to kind of.
And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, the person who was assassinating Dominique Alexander.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that either.
Nancy Grace.
I don't want to talk about that. Yeah.
Budget and finance. So the reality is that I was sitting here and was like, I was literally like, Bishop, man, I think black folks sleep. You know what I mean? And I'm
trying to get to the part where the tent.
It's like, hey, man, our people gonna lose rights that they never knew they had when they look
fooling with Trump.
And so the reality is that I'm not gonna ask white America for your permission to yet protect or defend one of ours. You know what I'm saying? And so the realization is that sometimes black America, we don't understand that we look at things from a colonialized lens, and that messes us up from one standpoint, right? Is that if their white child can yet say self-defense, our black child has the ability, right? These laws were not created for just some. They were created for all, right?
Shit.
Should apply for just all, not just some.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Anybody got
they left it on the books.
They left it on the books.
Minister Dominique Alexander, I say go to hell. The reality is that I'm not gonna ask you, okay, or permission, or ask you to defend defend my black boy up in this community when I literally saw in the aftermath of George Floyd, a 17-year-old child with an AK-47 and literally executed 3 people, shot 2 of them in the back, and yet he was able to walk away with self-defense and raise more than $2 million.
Not supposed to shoot him in the back.
And he think that he don't have
and so the only thing
Carmelo
you to do is respect that same process that black
didn't have the right to defend himself. Oh, this glare.
We can raise it for the black boy, you know what I mean? And we ain't asking you for permission to raise those funds, right? Because at the end of the day, Carmelo didn't later on claim self-defense. He claimed self-defense from the moment he done it. That was literally in the affidavit. It wasn't nothing that he arrived 2 days later. He literally said it from the moment. It's in the police affidavit of what Carmelo Anthony said when they put the handcuffs on him. He said in statement on the affidavit, is he okay?
Is he okay?
All right. Meaning that he didn't premeditate, he didn't intend, he didn't do none of that.
They in trouble.
Self-defense.
Absolutely.
That's what Carmelo Anthony said. That's all I want people to understand.
Nobody put it in his head.
Even like people asking me, you know, a lot of different things. And this case is very interesting because I always tell people all the time, it's hard for us to talk about a lot of the details in the case because a lot of the witnesses are minors.
Okay, so what that say? Did y'all hear that? No man, you still here? No man, you still here? This is another reason why they haven't thus far officially charged him, because there are witnesses that collaborate what Carmelo said. There are witnesses. Okay?
You know what I mean? It's only so much we can
that means, y'all, they got several.
Say, hey, man, sit back,
they got several,
and look at us in court, right? And so
they got several.
Only thing. But we cannot, as black people, allow them to give us permission.
And it's compliments of Hunter. Thank you very much.
Everything about us is under attack right now. Everything, our classroom, everything. We can't even talk about our own history. You know what I mean? Like the reality is, if I died today, the stuff that I've shared with you, what NGAN has done for Dallas, can't even be taught in a Texas classroom right now. It can't tell my story because I'm black. And this is,
and that's what that guy, that Jake Lang.
Critical race theory. And so when people see
it's messed up how the media only tells peace. Absolutely.
The man is in the White House, man. The man is in the White House. The man literally said, man, when we started this fund, and I can't even tell you the platform, what is it? Stand Now and Go? Whatever it is.
I want to go past that. I'm going to get to the tent.
Y'all going to get the lights up?
Oh.
Shit. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is stupid, man. This information. Why would he go buy that? This is what got like, it sound like.
He's a finance car manager.
I work for Chevrolet.
Right. That's why I was telling that.
Can't speak on it because
yeah,
they did have to, or I don't want to say they had to, but they did move.
They haven't moved.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to say, and I'm just, because as I'm speaking for the people that's watching.
Yeah, correct.
What I got was some people saying, oh, they bought a new house. Or
yeah, we don't, that's a lie.
As to the volume or the value of these people home,
says you can, yeah.
I want to get to the tent.
Stop getting the truth out. They just want to already make a prejudgment. Hear this boy, he took a life. Yeah, we understand that. Correct. But did he do it intentionally? Did he do it
I'm trying to get to where he talked about the tent.
Just start something. No, let's look at the whole situation. Let's look at the root of the problem. And the root of the problem, you wasn't a coach. I'm just being honest. You wasn't a school teacher. You didn't own the tent. What give people authority or feel like I can walk up to
entitlement?
You? I'm 17, you're 17, and I'm gonna tell you, hey, let's be real about it. Hey, move from on this tent. No. If you don't, I'm gonna move you. Let's be real, people. Let's look at life for real.
Let's look at it for real.
That's not right. It's none of it's good. But at the same
that was the first threat right there.
The shoe was flipped over. Let's be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. Say there was a black guy. I'm just being honest. And you was a white guy. And I come to you.
Yes, you do, President. You have the right of freedom of speech and opinion. I don't care about what y'all think about. Oh, I think you're a cool cat. I just think.
Okay, I'm trying to get to the tent.
He went.
Let's start there. You know what I'm saying? So I see the daddy saying, anybody bringing race and factor and this, that, and third.
He's already saying
the coverage that he got because he was white. You know
absolutely.
What I'm saying? I'm just saying, if you're mad at me saying that, then I'm just gonna tell you what it is. You know what I'm saying? Anybody knows that. But the reality is that all I can say, because that stretched me right there, Bishop, is all I can say is that you have to be a cruel individual.
Okay.
To your police tent in the middle of a storm, rain, and everything, and want somebody to step out of the tent to be rained on. Okay, that's the part. Like, we know it was raining, thunderstorming, and all that type of stuff, right? Okay, it's like we won't delay that, right? You know what I mean? And so, with that being said, let's make that perfectly clear right there.
Okay.
It was raining. Everybody go back.
Here it is. Here it is, Nomad.
Dang, it went back too far.
White folks standing in front of a camera in 2025 after 400 years of slavery to step out of the tent to be rained on. Okay, that's the part. Like, we know it was raining, thunderstorming, and all that type of stuff, right? Okay, it's like we won't underlay that, right? You know what I mean? And so, with that being said, let's make that perfectly clear right there.
It was raining.
Everybody go back Wednesday and Thursday. It was both days.
To get up on, you want him to get from under.
All of the kids ran to the tent because.
Are y'all listening with y'all good ear? I know I'm too close on it, and my battery, I'm out of juice. So that's why I'm having to. Can you hear? Whether you can see or not, can you hear? And again, for those who need to go back, that's here. This is, here you go right here. Update KARMELOANTHONY news. They go to T. And then it says character assassination. Because I'm too close, you can't see it. Character assassination to take the blame off Austin and Hunter. 2 days ago. Okay? Okay? Crime analyst.
Oh, wow. All the kids.
This wasn't the only child. He wasn't the only child from another school that was under this tent.
I told y'all he was talking to another.
To step out of the tent to be rained on. Okay? That's the part. Like, we know it was raining, thunderstorming, and
hey, plus size.
Right? Okay, it's like we
that's
won't
what
delay that, right? You know what I mean? And so, with that being said, let's make that perfectly clear right there.
It was raining.
Everybody go back and pull the race card. I just want.
Dang, it went back too far.
White folks standing in front of a camera in 2025 after 400
I went to my grandson's track meet, and there were kids from different schools under the tent, and they were talking to each other.
Like, we know it was raining, thunderstorming.
Others like they belong, just chilling.
Okay, it's like we won't underlay that, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Vicky, that's how that's normal right there.
Let's make that perfectly clear right there.
It was raining.
Everybody go back Thursday, Wednesday and Thursday. It was both days.
You want him to get from under.
All of the kids ran to the tent because it was raining.
All the kids.
This wasn't the only child. He wasn't the only child from another school that was under this tent.
I told y'all he was talking to another.
That's bullying.
Okay, so that just lets you know that's just it.
From the church
So,
side. That's
but at the end of the day,
Okay, no man, did that answer that for you?
Y'all, are we?
Are we clear? Huh? But they don't. But the media don't know this. See, I mean, you know, social media don't know this. See, the news, yeah. See, they don't know this yet. See, they are intentionally, and when I say intentionally, I do mean intentionally leaving that out to taint the mind prematurely. Knowing good and dang well, see, that they led us to believe that he had already been criminally charged, like they had all the evidence that they needed. They had a couple, two, I guess, witness statements, one of them being Hunter's, right? And they went with it. They arrested him. Now, oh boy, and for the ones of y'all who came in late, we're gonna be following this stabbing as well. Lord, this light is too close. This stabbing. So y'all go back, T-Sippers, go back and watch the beginning of the one we did today, the one we on right now. But let me move back. So they intentionally was being deceitful, even the AI guy. The AI guy.
I like this picture.
Yeah. Him.
Follow the truth wherever.
Him. The DA. Intentionally being deceptive. But he know it's coming to a time that he gonna have to say something. He intentionally led people to believe that Carmelo had been charged. Well, you know, something. So here he says, hey, I dropped it with the red lipstick on, rosy, you know, mauve lipstick. He's only been arrested. There is no case yet. They are trying their damnness to find something that this kid did wrong. And if they had it, if it was cut and dry, he would have been indicted. So it didn't matter how many times Chris, whatever his name, Kumocho, whatever his name is, asked him and he hopscotched over it.
And think about what he was doing, and he did it with an intent to kill. Is that what you believe?
Well, let me just say this. That's what he has been arrested for. My office is not here to see.
Nomad, you still here? I know you are.
Protest.
But I need for you to hear this.
No.
I need for you to hear this. Because although Chris got the DA to talk, well, he didn't really answer nothing. He really didn't answer. But at least we got this. Let's go.
Because if it was Carmelo and
did I go back too far?
Yeah. Because them fact, now y'all gonna have to
Oh. Girl, Lord.
Track. And this
yeah, I be laughing at him.
Hold on.
This case is really.
Lord, I ain't gonna stop it no more. I'm tired.
Based on what he said, the charges are for time. They are presenting it. But he's saying,
Lord, I'm sorry.
What is going to happen when we announce what we have?
Yeah, this is funny to me. I ain't gonna even lie.
See, you know. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, it was back here.
You knew that was. Well, maybe you didn't. People can't come up with a justifiable reason by law.
By law.
I'm saying by law. Hold on. I'm saying by law. Ooh, they can't stand that by law.
They cannot stand it.
Listening to something.
Oh, come on, girl. Yeah, come on.
It makes me. It bothers me that we, the people, have a problem with the law. I just have a problem with that. Hold on.
Yeah.
And we seem to think that our feelings supersede the law at our convenience.
At our convenience.
And we wonder why kids break the law. Because that's what they see us do.
Break the law.
Based on how we feel. Based on how we feel.
He want the answers.
Where my like said.
He want them answers.
And we are, well, you can tell right here how he looking, how he feel, and what he think.
He want white America wants you to come on, put up or shut up. What is your laws in your jurisdiction?
Caucasian people.
This shit is funny to me.
Live in Frisco and law abiding.
Mm-hmm.
His mother said she respects
the law,
the law, the justice system,
and the process.
And let's just let it play out.
Let the evidence speak for itself.
Why y'all don't want to let it play out?
Why they don't want to let it play out?
Stalling on putting the truth out there.
Huh?
Y'all quick to put them lies out.
They need more time to plan.
Slow to put the truth out.
Why? Yeah. Why they pussyfooting around?
And why now do y'all not want the stand your ground self-defense law
to apply?
To do what the law do.
Mm-hmm.
Protect. Ain't that what y'all tell us? Right? You have to obey the law.
I ain't got no sense. Y'all know I ain't got no sense.
Who will be responsible for justice in this case? District Attorney Greg Willis. Thank you very much for joining me.
The AI man. He ain't real.
Baby, if ever a person look like AI, he look like he is AI.
He look fake.
Are you real?
I don't want to move forward because I may mess it up. So we gotta entertain it. We gotta entertain it.
Am I too?
Are you too close? He did not look real.
Hey, Gifted. Como look like Como. You know, I can agree.
Lord, I can't even move it.
Compare it to how it look in real life. I have a look. That's how it look. Okay.
But Barbara.
Okay, so let me move over. Him still looks like he got on lipstick and
them droopy eyes.
Be real.
No eyebrows, no eyelashes.
Are they playing in our face?
They playing in our face.
Good to be with you, Chris. So, you have charged for...
Hold on. I need to see him come back out again. Let's go.
And who will be responsible for justice in this case. District Attorney Greg Willis. Thank you very much for joining me, sir.
Good to be with you, Chris.
So, you have charged first-degree murder on
First degree.
in your state. That means he knew what he was doing. He had time to plan and think about what he was doing, and he did it with an intent to kill.
Pause right there. Oh, Lord. All of that's off. All of that's off. All of it happened at the spur of the moment. He was confronted, and all of that happened right there. And he did not intend to kill. He just intended for the person who was being aggressive to get up off of him, and he ran. He didn't stay to fight. He didn't stay to poke him again and again, and all that type of stuff. He stuck and ran. Like what's his name? Clayson. He didn't measure. He wasn't intending for it to hit. I'm gonna stab you in your heart. No. He poked and ran. Left all that out. Yeah. So right there. He shouldn't have never been charged. Okay, I'm seeing why y'all have problems. Yeah, let's go. You knew that was. Well, maybe you didn't. I don't know what you knew. But you are learning now. That's why it's taking y'all so long. Yeah, that's why you had to have the little meeting with old Jeff on the golf course to tell him it's not looking good. Objection. Objection. It's not looking good. He leading the witness, Your Honor. You know, you first. The books. You know, he keeps that old a PR guy, that civil rights guy is reminding me that it's on the books. And, you know, we can't act like, you know, we can't, you know, they have the right to you to, you know, because, you know, so it's on the books. Just letting you know, Jeff, you know. KAYSENALLISON, yeah. Unless Frisco police can come up with, you know, with something. The good old boys. Not looking good. Not looking good. I'm gonna try to hold it off as long as I can. But I'm just letting you know. Yeah. On, that's just. You may want to go ahead and talk to Megan. And let Megan know. Does that sound about right? Does that sound about right? Let's go.
Thanks for joining me, sir.
Good to be with you, Chris.
So, you have charged first-degree murder on the books in your state. That means he knew what he was doing. He had time to plan and think about what he was doing, and he did it with an intent to kill. Is that what you believe?
Let's listen.
Well, let me just say this. That's what he has been arrested for. My office has not yet received the case. But I will say this, Chris, this case is really striking.
Did he answer the question? Okay, so, is that enough? Did he answer your question? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He ain't gonna answer shit. What? Try to go to that, force himself. Don't incite me. Oh, here is the guy. He he does not answer those questions because he. What they have or what they was trying to use, the grand jury is gonna no-bill it. It's not going to go. It's self-defense. Yeah. Okay, everybody? It's been real. Oh, hold on, I got a song. Let's go on out the right way. Thank God. He sacrificed his life. He died and he rose. For he who believeth in him would have the opportunity to have eternal life. And Lord, I thank you He died for the remission of sin, and he rose with all power. And when I say all power, I do mean all power in his hand. Yeah. He rose with, oh Lord, they go SWAT. Were they on their way? Oh Lord. See, when I come over here, I start seeing stuff. Yeah, it's been too much going on. There go gunfire. Where is this? Oh, that's Garland. I can move on past that. Hold on. Peace and blessings. Let's see what, hey, bye-bye. Let's see what we got to go out on today. Yeah, and I wanted to show y'all, I did want to show y'all one little circumstance where there was an African-American guy who, you hear him say, well, where he did not follow the rules. I mean, because people want to seem like, maybe we agree with everything our race do that they should do. So let me show y'all. See this right here? Yeah. We have to learn that we can't do what we want to do how we want to do it. So, so we need to start hearing people say, don't touch me, because it sounds like sometimes we forget that we, the people, would tell people in the minute, in a quick minute, don't put your hands on me, don't touch me, don't, yeah, we need to be reminded of that sometimes, that we do tell people, don't touch us, and we have to follow the law. Hold on, where is it? I just saw it earlier. I got a real little smidgen. So this is what happens sometimes when we don't follow the law. Now, I saw it oh, it's on this tablet. Oh, yeah. I'm going to show y'all tomorrow. So there are consequences. When we don't follow the law. Let's find a song to go on now with it. I got one brother that found out the hard way at the airport. Oh, here you go, right here.
Slave off. Stop talking and listen. Bro, I want to come to speak. Slave off.
Can I make it bigger?
Slave off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show y'all tomorrow. It won't get big on this one. I don't know why I can't get. I'm gonna have to show y'all tomorrow. Let's get the song and go. Cause it's not getting big on this one, so y'all can really see the effects that I want y'all to see. No, we do not agree with unfavorable choice. Cause no, we gotta follow the rules. We gotta follow we expect for them to follow them, just like they expect for us to follow them. Okay, y'all, good people, come on, let's go out. We finna go out. See if it go out now on its own. So yes. Joy comes in the morning, good people. Oh, no, that ain't long enough. That ain't good.
But when I look around,
Yeah. I won't complain.
I think things over.
All of mine.
All of my
good days.
outweigh my.
Y'all have a good remaining day.
I won't complain.
Yeah, he's been too good.
Sometimes the clouds hang low.
Please hit the like button on the way out.
And you see the road. I ask a question. Why so much pain? And so stupid.